Hello, everybody. Happy, what the hell day is it? Sunday. Happy Sunday. I hope everyone is having a good weekend so far. We are on a teensy little bit of a time crunch. Um, because I opened the game and it's on 39 out of 40. See? So Chikorita is incoming. So I might have to delay the talking portion of chat in case the whistle goes off. We might take this moment to see why the peekaboo command didn't work, because it did not work right now. Right? So, uh, let me see why. I, I don't really know why. I set it up a second ago, so I'm sorry, hold on. Let me refresh mix it up because I literally just made the command a second ago. So it might not even work yet. I don't know. I literally just made it. No, that I did that on I did that. Um okay. Why it no work? Let me see. It might be the source that I have wrong. Uh it shouldn't be wrong. Oh, fuck. Never mind. We don't have time. We're doing this now. Hold on, wait. I gotta come back in. We will deal with the peekaboo momentarily. It is Chikorita time. And I will check up on chat. I saw people get first and people pay loans. I promise I will look at those in like 5 minutes. But when we came down here, when we got online, it was literally at like 32 out of 40. So, we gotta... This is first order of business. Peekaboo and reading chat will be second order of business, I promise. I will refund your points for the peekaboos that didn't work. Actually, I don't know if I can. But I will try. If not, I'll make a prediction where Charlie gets the money back.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. There were no Chikoritas in here. Anyway, hi everybody. Welcome to Chikorita Sunday, because I was gonna do DAs tonight, but honestly, I need to get this Chikorita hunt out of the way by the 1st of June, because it's Pride Month and I'm doing Pokemon Pride. Oh, my counter is not even on. Okay, Charlie, you have to keep count. That was 1. But Pride Month starts June 1st, and I have a whole slew of Pride Month hunts I need to do, and Chikorita is fucking not one of them. At least I hope not. I guess I can make it a yellow hunt, if I really still don't have it by Pride Month, but I would really, really like to end this hunt and get it out of the way, and go do literally anything else. So instead of DAs tonight, I wanted to do Chikorita, especially since we did Animal Crossing on Thursday, which was super fun, by the way. I loved working on my Animal Crossing island with you guys. Off stream after the fact, me, Charlie, Pasta, and MG got on, and we all went on a tour of MG's island. We were gonna do Pasta's too, but it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and we had to like go to bed. But we are going to do a tour of Pasta's island as soon as we have time. But playing Animal Crossing, this is 2. Playing Animal Crossing was super fun. I think I will do it again. Of course, Pride Month incoming, and I'm doing Pokemon Pride, so I'll probably do it less frequently in June, just because I have all these hunts I have to work on. But I do think it is Animal Crossing summer for me. My first Animal Crossing summer was 2020, and my second Animal Crossing summer will be 5 years later, I guess. But I actually had a ton of fun working on my island, so I'm just not invited. You are invited. everybody's invited. I opened my gates after stream and told people that they could come onto my island if they wanted to. So, you were in fact invited. You just didn't show up to my party, actually. So that's on you. But you can come on the tour of Pasta's island, if Pasta's okay with it. But, yeah. I did not get the invite. Are you kidding? It was in my Discord. It was in the Animal Crossing, well, technically I don't have an Animal Crossing channel, I just have a Cozy Games channel. But it was in the Cozy Game channel on my Discord. I opened my gates for a couple hours after I ended stream while I was, like, making and eating dinner. I was like, hey guys, my gates are open if anybody wants to just, like, come to my... Because MG and Pasta had stuff they wanted to give me. So I told them they could come drop it on my island while I was eating dinner. And then it just turned into a tour of my island, which, as you guys know, is a mess. And then it turned into a tour of MG's island. And then it turned into a tour of Pasta's island, except for we got tired, so then we didn't. But it will be a tour of Pasta's island, and not of Charlie's, because Charlie has no island. Ah, there goes the whistle. Okay. All right. Well, let me... That was an unproductive couple of minutes. Charlie, we saw 2 chikoritas. You didn't count the second one, but there was a second one. Okay. Let me add those to the counter manually real fast, because I did not have it set up. I didn't know we were going to get hit 40 so fast, otherwise I would have prepared. But that's okay. Coming to stream unprepared is what I do. Okay. Counter should be updated now. Wait, let me check because it's not on this scene. It was at 10:55, right? So it went up to 10:57. That's correct. Okay. Beautiful. Let me pretend that we all just got here and we didn't do that real fast. Tori, congratulations on being first. Here is your cookie. Get wrecked, Charlie, I guess. Moth, thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 20,700 bells on your loan. I'm the bigger Thai fan is crazy. Which one of you... Oh, fuck, I can't say that word. Which one of you rests in my bed? Resting with me sounds a lot less sexual than the other word, but which one of you rests in my bed? Actually, I rest in Charlie's bed is more accurate. It is their bed. And you got the star. You got first and you got the star. You're low-key killing it. I will never forgive you is so real. I just want attention. That's also real. Just saw the peekaboo redeem. I'm leaving. I ain't doing this again. Distracted, the hair on the back of my neck is standing up in fear. I didn't realize it was a horror stream. Oh my gosh. How many jokes can I make? I think I might be out of them. Yeah, and then the peekaboo didn't work twice for reasons unclear. Just joshing, I don't know where my switch is. Okay, oh, and Moth got the star. Let's go. As if I won't coddle both of your asses. This is true. This is true. Yeah, Charlie's a big cuddler. Me, not so much, but Charlie, definitely. Okay, let me figure out why this goddamn peekaboo doesn't work. Because I used the exact same command that I used for the rip. Like, the exact same command. But all I did was, instead of making my camera black and white, I set it to turn my camera off. So I don't know why it's not working. You're gonna deal with it, Ty. I'm holding you hostage. No, I'll be fine in that particular case. I just mean that, like, generally speaking, I'm not a cuddler, but Charlie is. Like, I'm not a physical person, but Charlie is. But there are cases where... I middle spoon. Well, I'm the big spoon, obviously. Although Tori is tall as fuck. But I still feel like I'm the big spoon. Uh, okay, what the hell is wrong with this peekaboo? I don't know what. Let me see if the individual pieces of it are working. No, nothing. That's so weird. It says scene name. Let me try putting a scene name in and see if that makes a difference. But I want it to happen on all scenes so that regardless of what scene I'm on, it works. But let me, for the sake of argument, put the scene name in. Just to see if that makes a difference. It does. Okay. But now it will only work on just chatting. So I need it to work on my gaming scene too. We can work that out. Give me 1 second. Okay. Can I have cuddles from you both? Yes. Oh, Mandy's in here. Hi, Mandy. Okay, wait. Now we need to test it on my face cam scene. So let me go here and try it now. Oh, peekaboo. It worked. Yay. I figured it out. I figured out what was wrong with it. I'm gonna kill my... I thought this is what you wanted. You guys were asking me to make this a command, so I did. Do you want it to not be a command? I can take it away. I need to make an image for the Rip one and for the Peekaboo one, because neither of them have an image on them, and also the color is, like, not good on both of them. I need to use the little froggy emotes and make a cute little image for them both. I did not ask for this. I'm traumatized. See, I feel like having that as a thing is going to be a problem because people are just going to start turning my camera off when I need it to be on. I'm going to have to put cooldowns on it 100%. I'm actually going to do that now. Okay. All right, I made it so that you can't do it too close together or too many times a stream. I'm late. I'm sorry. No, you're good. You're barely late. I just started and we were having a technical difficulty that I was working on fixing. So, oh, let me go back to... I can go back to chatting now. We were just fixing a channel point redeem. So you missed pretty much nothing. All is well. Except for that's a thing that we can do now. That you guys can turn my camera off for 3 seconds at random. You're welcome. To cause peekaboo. I might change the number of seconds if it becomes a problem, but for now it's fine. Hi Nando, how's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're all having a good weekend. I'm having a good weekend. I don't know if you can hear it. My voice is a little bit raspy. Thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 1,700 bells on your loan. If it becomes a problem translates to if Charlie makes it become a problem. Correct. But Charlie is one person who is like slightly allowed to overuse my alerts, but the rest of you mostly aren't. MG made farting a problem for a while to the point where I had to slightly lower the volume of the fart because it was too loud. I see a bee on the screen. Yeah, I have a little bee that says hi to you guys when you come in. I love him. And he's a pride bee, so instead of having black and yellow stripes, he has rainbow stripes, which I think is neat. But yeah, I need to make a Rip and a peekaboo. What emote would represent peekaboo? I don't even know. I have to look through my emotes and figure out what symbol I would want to put on that one. But yeah, my voice is a little bit raspy because last night we went to see Daisy Grenade, Sleeping with Sirens, and Pierce the Veil live in concert. It was fucking incredible. It was amazing. The weather was nice. The show was amazing. Um, really funny human hands over the frog face. Oh my god. I would have to like Photoshop that. I probably could though. Um, but yeah, we saw Pierce the Veil in concert. It was super fun. Kat was there. We didn't really get to talk to her, but we saw her. We saw the back of her head enjoying the concert because she sat in front of us. Um, so that was fun. But yeah, if my voice is a little bit, that's why. I think it's better now than it was when I woke up this morning. Because when I woke up this morning, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to talk. But I think it's better now. There's a bee where right here, right there. It's asleep. Like it has like an idle animation where it sleeps. But if you come in and say hi for the first time in chat, it'll wave at you. Or if you do exclamation point song, it'll tell you what song is playing. There's a bee. Sorry, it's resting. Sorry. It's not unconscious because it's always waiting. It can hear you guys come in, so it's just laying down with its eyes closed, but it's not actually fully resting, so it's okay. It is just resting. Its idle animation is just laying down with its eyes closed, but it is awake. Don't you worry. Okay, what the hell was I doing? Oh yeah. Twitch. Where is Twitch? Here. Okay. I love when Dice says things that actually help my fear. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a digital creature from the internet, so it's also not a real person or animal. But yeah, so it's incapable of being awake or not awake. It just I can make it dance. Let me hold on. Let me pull up the extension I use for that guy, and I'll make him dance for you. Less helpful. Well, yeah. Aw, man. Peekaboo. Okay, yeah. Pride Bee. Yeah, its default animation is laying down, but I can make it default to dancing. Yeah, and it's telling you what song is playing. That's the dance one. I can make its idle one where it's eating. So it's like drinking a little drink, which is super cute. I can make it wave when you guys come in. I can make it attack. Oh, hold on, it's dancing. Yeah, I can make it attack. I can make it. This is just thanks. It can. Oh, it's a little heart. That's cute. And then it has like an idle animation. The reason I don't have it just do the idle animation while it's not doing anything is because it's like the wings are still flapping, which I thought was like a little bit too distracting for my purposes, which is why I have the idle animation as laying down. And it looks like it's just resting right on my coffee link. So yeah, but that guy's super cute and I love him. And he tells you what song is playing, which is neat in case anybody cares. I'm on my lo-fi playlist right now, so it's like the songs aren't that crazy, but yeah. Okay, emotes. Okay, what is like No, I'm looking at my frog emotes and I'm seeing which one is the best. I'm thinking about Rip. Because I don't know. Let me look at my other ones. Because I could use a still frame of an animated one too. If I needed to. I have the one with the fire. Am I using that on any of them? The This Is Fine one? Because that would be good for Rip. I don't think I am. That might be good for Rip. Is the, like, This Is Fine Froggy. Froggy Leave would be good for the peekaboo, but it's animated, so like the frog would have to like be physically leaving, which I don't think I would be able to actually make. But I could do the frame where he's just turned around or something. I don't know. I'll think about it and I'll add images to those ones. Because now there's 3 I think I haven't put pictures on that I meant to and then I kind of forgot and spaced out about. So somebody remind me to go do my channel points later and add pictures to the ones that don't currently have pictures. Because the PLA Shiny Sound doesn't have one either. So I need to add a couple. Gonna lurk for my Webkins dailies. Okay. Enjoy your lurk. BRB. Hungry but no money. Real. The concert last night, everything was so expensive. I got a water and a lemonade. And it cost $17 for 1 water and 1 lemonade. Now, granted, the lemonade was like this big, and the water was technically one of those liquid deaths where it's like in a beer can, but it's water. But that is no excuse for it to cost $17. I got food at Taco Bell after the show, and it cost $16 for a crunch wrap, a cheesy roll-up, a drink, like one of the frozen Baja Blasts, and cinnamon twists. That was all $16, which was less than a water and a lemonade at the show. I thought about getting a soft pretzel at the show, but they were probably $80. So it's a good thing I didn't. The venue we were at was so expensive. The only reason I even paid that much for water was because Charlie was having like a medical need for water. So I was like, I have to go bring them a water. And I was like, well, I'm thirsty. My throat hurts. May as well get a lemonade. Bad choice on my part. God damn. But... And I had strawberry lemonade too, and I got regular lemonade, and I regret it, and I wish I had gotten strawberry lemonade. I have some points I can redeem at McDonald's, but I have to charge. I hate charging here, and it's not purchasing anything. Yeah. That's fair. Well, maybe you can just get something little with the points, and then, like, you know, something cheap. Like, something off the dollar menu or something. Do they even still have a dollar menu? I haven't gone to McDonald's in years. But maybe you can get something cheap and then not have to feel bad about charging. Or get, like, a water or something. But yeah, so today we're looking for Chikorita because I want to find him or her, them, it, before Pride Month starts because I have Pokemon Pride hunts that I need to do. So that's what we're doing today. Hopefully we'll find her. Fingers crossed. But yeah, let me go ahead and get back to the game screen. I believe my counter is now set up and hopefully working. I need to put the eggs in my party. Oh, they are in my party. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I've got 2 boxes of eggs here. Plus 1 row that's in my party. So we're going to hit odds on eggs tonight. If you find it today, it's not Tuesday, so it won't be named Chase, and I will be heartbroken beyond belief. I'm sorry. I can name it after whoever Sunday is. Isn't it, we went over this. Stacy. Stacy Sunday. I could name it Stacy. If it's a girl, Stacy. If it's a boy, Chase. Sounds like I'm trying to name my kids as a House fan. I'm like, okay, I think if it's a girl, we should name her Stacy, and if it's a boy, we should name him Chase. No? Why no? I'm at Subway right now. We usually come to charge Sundays, but tomorrow everything will be closed because of stupid Memorial Day. So I have to charge as much as I can today because tomorrow we have nowhere to go. That sucks. Nothing's open on Memorial Day. The way I unironically want to name a future child Chase. Tori, are you interested in having children on like a legitimate level? No. That's why I asked, because I was like, I don't know that we've had the conversation about whether or not you want kids, because Charlie and I obviously don't. You could get a cat and name it Chase. Those are our kids. Our dog and our cat are our kids. I've actually never named a pet, really. The one pet I named is my parents' dog, Bandit. I didn't really get to name him as much as my parents wanted to name him something different based on a list of names that we had. And I was like, no, that name is ugly. I like Bandit better. And then they named him Bandit. So I kind of named Bandit, but it was like they were considering Bandit. I just sort of pushed them toward Bandit instead of the other name that they were considering because it was worse. But yeah, both of the pets we have already had names when we got them. Granted, Leo, we got him when he was 8 weeks old, so we could have changed his name because, like, he didn't know it yet. But then there was the name the breeder had given him and had been calling him. And I don't know, it just suited him. They did that thing where the whole litter is named after a letter. So it was like Leo and Lucy and, you know, a bunch of other L names in the litter. But I don't know. We just couldn't think of anything better. We tried and we were like, no, he looks like a Leo. So we just named him Leo and he's been Leo. And then Mandy was like, you know, middle-aged by the time we got her. So there was no point in changing her name when she knew it. She responds to Mandy, sort of. As much as a cat can respond to their name, she does. Talking about kids is a big step in our relationship. I agree. But also, I'm shocked by couples who don't talk about it early enough. And then it's like a point of contention. Like, one of them really wants kids and the other one is, like, not at all interested. And they don't have that conversation until they're, like, at the altar. I'm like, how did you not consider having this conversation before you got this far? Like, I'm not saying you talk about it on the first date necessarily, but, like, if you're looking to be in a long-term relationship and you don't have a kids conversation, not even about having kids with that other person, but, like, just how you feel about kids, period, is a good conversation to have early. Because, like, not only do I not want to have kids, but, like, I kind of hate kids. Like, I don't like being around kids almost in any capacity. I do not like it when they come in my job. I do not like it when people have, like, little nieces and nephews that, you know, come up to me, right? Like, I have a couple of baby, like, what are they, cousin once removes or whatever, when your cousin has a kid. I have, like, a couple of those, and I never see them. Not because I don't want to, but because they live far away, but also because I don't want to. But, like, if I saw them, I'd be fine. I held the baby one time, and it was fine. But I, like, generally speaking, I don't even like being around kids. So if Charlie was somebody who, like, really liked spending time with kids, which sounds really creepy when you say it like that, but if Charlie had, like, 15, like, nieces and nephews or something, you know, it wouldn't necessarily be like, okay, we're not gonna date, but, like, if they were somebody, I just saw a Reddit post that was like, am I the asshole for not going to my girlfriend's sister's birthday party? And apparently his girlfriend's sister was, like, turning 6, and she was having a big, you know, 6-year-old birthday party, and he was like, I don't want to go because I don't want to be around a bunch of, like, screaming, crying 6-year-olds. And, you know, his girlfriend was like, okay, yeah, but like, I would like it if you could be there and help. And he was like, no, I'm not going. And so generally the consensus was, yeah, he's the asshole just because of the way he handled that situation. But it would be a good conversation to have with your partner and be like, hey, I genuinely don't like being around children and I would prefer not to go. And it's not because I don't want to support you as a partner, but it's just because that sounds icky. But like, luckily Charlie doesn't like dislike children, but I don't think they like them much more than I do. One time I glared at a baby on a plane and they told me to stop. So that's about like where the difference between them and me is. But yeah, I feel like that's a conversation worth having with your partner, even if it's not about having kids with each other, because I know that's an awkward conversation to have early in a relationship. But I would argue it's even more awkward to have late in the relationship and break up over it. Like, that's awful. To be with someone for years and then realize that you have, like, completely different ideas about children and then break up is, like, disgusting. My sister's making online purchases, but she can't even offer us a little something. Damn. I think having kids would be fun, but I'm too mentally unstable and unwell to have them. Well, I think, Tori... I think that that's not necessarily true. Like, I think... I mean, first of all, you're looking at yourself now, which is different than the person you'll be when you're, you know, having children, because obviously you're not in a relationship that's at that stage at this time. So I think that you have time to grow as a person. And I think if you had kids, you would also grow into being a parent. I'm not saying you should have kids. I'm just saying that being mentally unwell isn't necessarily a reason to not have children, depending on, like, what kind of mental unwellness we're talking about. But, like, far worse people than you have had kids, you know, and it doesn't always turn out well, right? But I think that if you really were interested in having kids, you would be able to, I think, like, do the work in, like, therapy and things like that to get to a place where you feel okay about it, and you would have the support of a partner, ideally. And again, this is not me trying to convince you to have kids. I hope you don't. Like, I hate kids. But I think if it's something that you really wanted genuinely, that, you know, between the support of your partner, and just growing as a person, I don't think it would be, like, completely unreasonable for you to have kids. I just don't think I can mask enough to protect them and take care of them if I can't take care of myself. I hope you don't. It's crazy. Would you not want to be Uncle Ty? Not really. I mean, if you did have kids, I totally would be, but not really. I don't want to be anybody's uncle. But, I mean, listen, autistic people have kids all the time because that's where all of the autistic people are coming from. is autistic parents, because it's genetic. So I don't think that, like, not being able to mask enough is fair. But again, if it's your, you know, preference to not have kids, then don't, right? But I don't think you should count yourself out, is what I'm saying, if that makes sense. Like, follow your dreams if that's what you want to do, but also don't feel pressured to have kids, because people are always like, oh, when are you having kids when you're in a relationship long term? They're always like, when are you guys having kids? And it's like, a valid answer can be fucking never if you want it to be, you know? And that's Charlie and I's answer, and Charlie's family knows that. Loki sounds like you just want to be an uncle. Oh, you got me. I'm trying to convince you to push a child out of you, which sounds terrible, by the way. Pregnancy, oh my god. Worse, I think, than having a kid and having to raise it is being pregnant with the kid. That's the part where being an autistic person is going to hurt you. Is the sensory nightmare that is pregnancy. Oh no, yeah, I'd adopt. Okay, yeah, see, that is already better. Because pregnancy's terrible. I mean, I know that pregnant women will tell you it wasn't that bad and that, you know, it's beautiful and that they're glowing and whatever. Shut the fuck up. That sounds terrible and awful in every way. Charlie and I had talked about, like, when we're older and more financially stable and living somewhere else, adopting a kid that's older just to, like, give them, like, help them be successful, per se. You know, like a teenager that's been in the foster care system forever and they're like, you know, they're really like moody about it, and just like fostering them until they can go off to college and then we don't have to see them. But we probably won't do that, but we talked about it how like we would never want to have a kid that's like younger than like 4, right? But if our minds change about kids in 10 years, that like maybe that's what we would do. But definitely not a child. Like not a little kid. And that's because the thing about me is I think that I could be a decent parent because so many parents are terrible at their job. And also so many are like okay, this obviously wouldn't work with a full-grown teenager because they've already like seen the world. But the only situation where I feel like I would be good at, why are there so many crawdots in here? The only situation where I feel like I would be good at raising a legitimate baby is because I would want to do like gender neutral parenting and like, you know, break the cycle type parenting where like you don't scream at your kid and you know, support their interests and blah 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 blah. But the real truth of the matter is I would scream at a kid because I hate them too much. And if a kid pissed me off or worse, like did something to get me overstimulated, I would scream at them. And that's why I won't parent a child, because I know that I would scream at them. And I know this because when Leo was a puppy, I took him outside and it was wet and there was mud. And it was at our old apartment, so we only could take him out on a leash. Like, we couldn't just let him out. So I was walking him on the leash, and he yanked me so hard that I slipped on mud, and he pulled me into the mud and, like, dragged me through the mud. And I was already having, like... I was already at my limit when that happened. That when he did that, I just started sobbing. Full on crying, screaming, sobbing. And I picked him up because I couldn't even be bothered to walk him on the leash anymore. And he was small enough at the time where I could pick him up. I picked him up and I carried him to the glass door, screaming and crying. And I handed him to Charlie. And I didn't say a single word. And I just kept crying. And I took off all my clothes, and I walked into the bathroom, and I got into the shower, and then I just sobbed and, like, cleaned myself off in the shower. And I can't imagine that from Charlie's POV, because I know that it's fucking insane. But that's what happened. And I know that if that was a kid, there would have been words. There would have been words. So, yeah. Adopt me? Okay. We'll adopt you and send you off to college. Except for you're already in college, so I don't know how that would work. But, also you already have parents. But we'll do it. We'll adopt you. What happened? Literally nothing. He just, like... He got away from me. And then I slipped and fell in mud, and then he... dragged me through the mud, so I got mud all over my person. That's it. I was just already at my limit for the day, because having a puppy is a nightmare. Like, this was when he was really, 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 really little. Like, probably a couple months old. And, you know, he barked all the way through the night still. He was just, like... in his puppy phase, and that's like equivalent to having a toddler. So it was just a nightmare having him at that phase. And I just got overstimulated by being muddy. I hate like outside textures. So it being a rainy day and me like just trying to take my dog out to pee. It was also dark. Like it was totally like taking him out before bed kind of thing. Like it was late at night. So just taking him out to pee before bed and then getting covered in mud, yeah, I just broke down crying. I was like, because I didn't really sign up to raise a puppy. Like, I told Charlie that it would be okay if we got a dog, but I, on my own, would never, never have gotten a puppy of his size, of his breed, of his temperament. Like, I would not have gotten Leo if not for Charlie. And I'm okay with it now because obviously he's fine now. Well, he's fine-ish. And I understand that he's training to be a service dog and that he will be helpful to Charlie in the long run. But at the time, I didn't know any of that. I was just like, this dog sucks to have. He's loud and he's annoying and he dragged me in the mud and I hate him. Like, that was the only emotion I was experiencing in that moment. And it was irrational. It was just my sensory overload, like, taking over. But at the time, I was like, I don't want to have a puppy anymore. I want to get rid of him. And I know that would happen if I had kids. I would get to a point where I just want to, like, get rid of them. And you can't do that. I mean, you technically you can, but you're not meant to just, like, get rid of your kid when they're two. Because that's not good parenting. So, we still have him. And he barked at a cat today. Like a stray cat. He just barked at her. Incessantly until she left. Because he's mean. But at least he doesn't... Well, he kind of does, I guess. One time when he was a little bit older, this was recently-ish, because it was when we were living in the house, so it was in the last year. And pretty early into us living here, because it was when he was still... Sometimes we let him out on, like, a long lead. We have, like, a 50-foot leash that we have attached to a tree in our backyard. And when we first started letting him out in the yard at our house, we let him out on the lead because we had a fence, but it's kind of low. And we were worried he would be able to jump the fence, and our neighbors have chickens, so we were worried he would jump the fence and try to get to the chickens. So we were letting him out on a lead. Now we know he can't jump the fence because he is not agile enough to do so. We still let him out on a lead sometimes if it's, like, muddy, because there's, like, a mud puddle in the back corner of our yard that he can get to unless he's on the lead. But yeah, we were letting him out on a lead for a while. And at one point, when we had done that, he had gotten himself, like, tangled. Oop, I ran into a Trico. He had gotten himself, like, tangled up in the lead. And I was trying to go, like, get him to come inside because he was just, like, being annoying. And so what I did, and this was my mistake, is to get him to stop running away from me, I put my foot on the, like, the end of the lead closer to the tree. I stepped on it so that if he tried to run, it would basically yank him and he would come back. Just so that I could get my hands on the lead and kind of, like, reel him in. That was my plan anyway, was just to get my hands on the leash so that I could get the part that's attached to his collar and bring him inside. But what happened was he wrapped the lead around my ankle and yanked. So he completely, like, sent me flying, basically. Pulled my feet out from under me, and I landed flat on my back in our yard. It hurt like a fucking bitch, and I still have a scar. But that, like, hurt, but I was like, okay. Whereas when he dragged me in the mud and it didn't hurt physically, I started crying. So I was just in two different places emotionally when those two things happened. I was still mad at him for trying to kill me, but he didn't know that was going to happen. I mean, he has no concept of wrapping the leash around my ankles and pulling is going to make my legs come out from under me and make me land on my back. Like, he has no idea that that's going to happen because he doesn't know how rope works. So I could only be so mad at him for doing that. But now I know not to step on the lead because I will get mega rope burn on my ankle, which I still have a scar from. But it was cool. I mean, not really, but, like, Like I said, he didn't know, so I'm not mad about it. I was mad at the time, but I'm not mad about it. I'm a little annoyed that I still have a scar from it, but it'll go away. He's just a puppy, and he gets energetic, and he does things like that, which is why I know that I wouldn't be good at having a child, because toddlers are also energetic and loud and run around and cause problems, so. But he's like 2.5 now, almost. So he's getting a lot closer to the point where he'll be able to, like... He listens to commands a lot better now, for the most part. And we're taking him back to his trainer on Wednesday? Tuesday? Tuesday, I think. To check on his progress and see if we can get him through phase 2 of his training and into phase 3. He's not quite done with phase 2 yet, because he's still... His biggest thing is he's still really reactive. Like I said, he barked at a cat today for no reason. So he's still really reactive when he meets other dogs and meets people. He's not aggressive, he's just reactive. So he'll just bark and jump and stuff. You know, dog things. But I've seen a lot of things about how... Because he's not reactive for any particular reason, which is actually a good thing. If something had happened to him, like... he had gotten into a fight with a dog or something, and that had caused him to be reactive, that would be different, because then we would have to be, like, working through a trauma of some kind. But he's just a COVID dog who doesn't have any friends, so he gets really excited every time he meets another dog, because he just wants to be friends, and it's the same with cats. He wants to play with Mandy, but she doesn't want to play with him because she's a cat. So he just gets really excited when there are people or animals that can give him attention. He's really just an attention whore. Because he doesn't get enough attention at home, because he's downstairs mostly and we're upstairs mostly. And he, like, gets into things, which is why he's not allowed to be unsupervised. But once we get over him being reactive, he's pretty good with the rest of his training. You know, he knows all of his commands: sit, stay, down, heal, all that stuff. So it's just a matter of getting over the, like, reactivity hump, and then he should be good to help with Charlie's, like, disability training, like doing retrieval, doing alerting, stuff like that. So once he's in that phase, I think things will be a lot better. Once he's, like, fully honed in on Charlie and, you know, like, helping them, doing service dog things. Once he's not a puppy, basically. Once he's not a puppy anymore, he'll be a good service dog. But in the meantime, he just sucks. The same way that babies suck. Like, we got Mandy when she was, you know, an adult already, so we didn't have to worry about the kitten phase, right? Like, you know, she was probably psycho as a kitten, but we don't know because we didn't have her. So, now she just does normal cat things. I mean, her biggest thing is she has intestinal issues, so she will sometimes poop outside of the litter box, which is not ideal, but she pooped on a dirty towel the other day that was on the floor because it was dirty. So that was a decent place to poop because we can just wash the towel. All right, egg time. We should hit odds on eggs today. I think I was saying that earlier and then didn't finish my thought. But we should hit odds on eggs today because odds are 512 and we're at like 490. So we're getting there. And hopefully we'll stay under odds with the eggs. I doubt it, because last time I did a Masuda hunt, we went over odds. But maybe, just maybe, we'll stay under odds. Maybe. Oh, that was 1069. It was not shiny. Sad. Daily's done now, I'm just gonna vibe. Okay, period. Enjoy your vibing. Maybe we'll get a shiny chikorita. And be free from chikorita hell. If not today, we better get it Tuesday. Alright. Because let me see. Yeah, so we're in box 33 now. So how many is... This is number 300, I believe. Because 10 boxes of 30 is 300. So this is 330, 360, 390, 420, 450, 480. So the end of this box is 480. So the beginning of this box is 485. So that's what we just got to 485. So this will be 490. This will be 500. I think. Wait. 485, 490, 495, 500. So 512, so 510. And then, yeah, this will be 512. So this egg right here is odds. So, we're hitting odds on eggs tonight. So, hopefully we can free ourselves from Chikorita jail soon. That's not what I wanted. I will... Oh, hi, Mandy. Wait, let me see if I can get her on camera. Mandy. Oh, she left. Well, we tried. Oh, wait, no, she's back. Mandy. I can't tell if she wants to stay in here or not. Mandy. Say hi to the people. No, she's like, I'm leaving. There she is. Trying to chew on my cords. She's going under my desk. Now she's back there. Are you gonna get in your beanbag or no? Alright, there she goes. Hi, sweet girl. I'll keep the camera here in case. Alright. Anyway. Back to this. If she gets in her beanbag, we'll see. She's just like walking around my chair and rubbing against my legs at the moment. All right. Chikorita, where you at, homie? What was I talking about before Mandy came in? I don't even know. No, why the sad face? Why are we crying? Is she chewing on my piano? Mandy. Don't do that. Oh, she's under my desk now. before the concert, I I told Kat like if before or after the concert if she needed to like stop by our place for anything that she could because we live closer to the venue than she does. She ended up not needing to, which is fine, but I just told her that she could if she needed to. And because I told her that, it was kind of actually a trick to myself because I kind of had a feeling she wouldn't like need to stop by, but just in case she did, I was like, "Oh, but our house is kind of dirty. I should probably clean up." Which is a fun little trick that I like to do because my mom was very obsessive about cleaning the house if we were having guests over, and my dad had like clients over to our house a good bit. So when I was a kid, I would just watch my mom like completely panic clean every time we were going to have a birthday party or my dad was going to have clients over or they had friends over. Like anything like that, my mom would just like completely clean the whole house. Oop, sirens. Hello. Would just completely clean the whole house. And so and make us clean our rooms and everything like that. So now when I am having guests over, I have instilled in my brain because of my mom that like the house has to be like completely spotless. And our house has never been completely spotless ever. Maybe since, you know, we moved in. But I was like, I have to clean at least some, you know, because our house is totally dirty. So I like cleaned Charlie's like whole office, like our living room area, and then like downstairs. And I like tidied up my office a little bit. I didn't like fully clean it, but I tidied it up a little bit. Except for a fun thing about me is when I clean, I also sometimes just decide to rearrange things. When I was a kid, I used to rearrange my room all the time. I would be like, I want my bed to be against this wall. No, I want my bed to be against this wall. So I would move my bed and my dresser and my bookshelves around a lot when I was a kid. I would just like randomly rearrange my room. This room I can't rearrange too much because of my streaming setup being the way it is. Like I can't move my computer really. I mean I could, but I won't. And then I like my bookshelf where it is and I like my piano where it is. So I don't so much feel the urge to rearrange this room. But Charlie's office, something that has always bothered me about it, not always, but recently, is that there's this like corner shaped like area where you come into my office or the craft room from Charlie's office. It's like a hallway, but not really. That is a really tight corner, and we have things on both walls jutting out, so it makes it really hard to walk through that space. And it was just like always bothering me. And another thing that was always bothering me is that Mandy's litter box is in the corner of Charlie's office closest to the door. And so the first thing you smell when you walk into our house is Mandy's litter box, which is nasty. And we have an air freshener thing there that like sprays every few minutes. I think it's like every 15 minutes it sprays. But you can still smell litter box when you're near it. So it bothered me that the first thing you smelled when you walked into our house was litter box. Because when I was a kid and I went into somebody's house who had a cat, you could always tell by the smell that they owned a cat by just walking into the house. You just knew that they had a cat. And I was like, I don't want to be a house where you walk in and you immediately know there's a cat there. But upon having a cat, I've realized it's basically impossible to not have your house smell like cat. It's just like, it's not possible. But I was like, it would be a little bit better if we put Mandy's litter box in a different corner so that at least it's not the first thing you smell when you walk in. So because of those two things, I moved Mandy's litter box to the corner closer to my office, and then I moved our air purifier closer to the door so that you smell the air purifier when you walk in, which is good because it's purifying the air and making it smell nicer. And then Mandy's litter box is not so smelly, and it makes that corner a little bit easier to navigate also. So all of those things together, I was like, I've done this. But I did it all while Charlie was at class, so I didn't tell them either. I completely cleaned and reorganized their office before the concert yesterday without telling them. So they just came home and they were like, hello? Because I had just completely rearranged the house. Luckily, they like the way I rearranged it, so that's good. But I think it looks better. Oh, she's thinking about the beanbag. She's considering it. She's like behind it. She likes to sit under the chair back there too, behind the beanbag, so she might end up plopping down under the chair. Although more recently she's been enjoying laying on the heating pad on the ground in here. It's not on, it's just on the ground. I meant to put it back, but I didn't, so it's just on the floor. Yeah, she's just sitting in between the beanbag and the wall now. Okay. My foot is asleep. I was sitting with it under me, and I switched legs so that my other foot is under me, and this leg is on the ground. But now all the blood is going back to my foot. So my, like, ankle, like, basically, like, my foot through my, like, calf is asleep. Or resting, I guess. I don't know. It's my foot. What do you call it when your foot is, like, tingly? My foot is resting. It feels a lot weirder to say it like that. Tingly, yeah. My foot tingle. Just say it's tingly? Okay, well my foot is tingly. Not so much anymore. It's starting to untingle, but my foot was tingly. Never thought about that word out of context. Like, if it would bother you. I mean, obviously it does, but I never considered out of context if it had the same effect. Because it's like, sometimes it doesn't mean the act of resting, but like the concept of, like, when your foot is tingly, that's what people say. I didn't even think about that, because, like, if it feels like two different words, but it's the same word just being used in a different way. In all four. Well, yes, I gathered that, but Pasta! I was wondering where you were. We were talking about you earlier. Welcome in, Pasta! Thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 1,400 bells on your loan. I was telling them how we're excited to see your Animal Crossing island whenever we get to visit it. Because we got to see MG's Island. MG's Island is crazy, by the way, guys. It's, like, totally, like, anime, Japan themed. And they have this, like, crazy, like, cyberpunk thing going on. It's really cool. Pasta, don't look at the channel point redeems. I was at a family party. How was the party? I hope that it was fun. And if not, I hope that there were at least hors d'oeuvres. Whenever I have to go to an event, it's like, if it's not gonna be fun, I hope there will be food. Peekaboo, yeah, we were always joking about making a peekaboo redeem, so I did. So now there's a peekaboo redeem. Tori doesn't like it, which is silly because I feel like they were the catalyst for me. Oh, there I go. Peekaboo. Which is silly because I feel like they were the catalyst for making it, but yeah, we have a peekaboo redeem now. I did put a cooldown on it so you guys can't peekaboo me endlessly. But you may peekaboo me. I was the catalyst because I'm dumb. You're not dumb. It was just funny. And now we can play peekaboo. No endless peekaboo. I was literally about to check on you during the ad and make sure that you were alive because you had not spoken in so long. Because before Pasta got here, it was just me, Tori, and Doe talking for a hot minute. And I was like, where is everybody? Here I was genuinely concerned your camera went off and you had done it on purpose. I felt so foolish. But here's the thing. You guys, I just remembered this is a throwback, chat. My camera, it used to turn off every couple of hours because I didn't have a dummy battery. I only had a real battery. So before I was using my dummy battery, my batteries for my camera, my regular ones, they run out after about 2.5 hours. So usually about halfway through my stream, my camera would die and my camera would turn off and I would have to swap out the battery for my second battery and put it in. So I would usually do it during an ad break and people wouldn't notice. But if I was like in the middle of a game of Valorant or something and I like didn't have, because I played Valorant back then, and I didn't have time to change the battery, my camera would just turn off. And people would have to be like, Ty, your camera's off. And I would be like, oh fuck, my camera's off. But it would be dead, so I couldn't turn it back on. So I got a dummy battery to fix that problem. I did realize when I started stream today that my camera, I didn't turn it off after last stream. So my camera's been on for 2 days, which is cool. And not that long ago, when we went to Robin's graduation, I left my camera on the entire time we were gone at Robin's graduation. Which is so weird because I never forget to turn it off. But the reason I've started forgetting is that my new ring light, I can turn off from here. I don't have to get up to turn it off. Where my old ring light, the switch was physically on the ring light, so I had to go flick the switch. And when I did that, I would remember to turn my camera off. But now that I can turn my ring light off sitting, I sometimes just don't turn my camera off and forget. Which is bad. So, I accidentally left my camera on for 2 days, which is a little bit awkward, but it's okay. Can one of these chikoritas be shiny, please? That would be cool. I wanted me to shut the fuck up. No. I didn't say that. The peekaboo thing was funny. Alright. Still no shiny chikoritas. Alright. We're getting close to 500. Because I think that was 490, right? 85.90. And then 95, 100. You're gonna try to peekaboo at the wedding and you'll see me cry? How would I peekaboo at the wedding? Just go like this? Peekaboo is a lot harder in real life. The classic way. I didn't know if you meant that I would just like vanish from existence during the wedding and then reappear. And that you would have to try to find me. You would be like, where did Ty go? And I would just be like behind a pole or something. the OG way. Yeah. Oh. I've peekabooed. I've been peekabooed. Just know that after stream, I'm going to spend a good few minutes putting human hands on a frog for you. Just know that. Because wasn't there another... When we had the conversation about peekaboo, wasn't there another redeem that you guys... I made Charlie write them down, but they wrote them down in chat, and I don't remember what stream that was on, so I can't even remember. I'd have to go back. But there was another... There was another redeem you guys wanted me to make. I can't remember what it was. I was like, peekaboo and this other thing. We'll be mid-conversation and you'll do it the OG way and I'll burst into tears. I will not make you burst into tears at Shannon's wedding. That would be so mean. I'm just a guy. You're making me out to be some kind of supervillain. You guys know I like Tori, right? I feel like it's not clear. Alright, we're at 35 out of 40. And we have, like, roughly 12 minutes before the ad. So, see if we can get it to 40 in the next, like, 10 minutes. I feel like it's not clear is wild. You bully me all the time. Ty actually hates me. Don't let them fool you. I don't. Tori's one of my friends. You're one of the friends I've had for the longest. The only friends I've had longer than you are, like, B and Kai. I ignore the fact that they Torified a scene from Once Upon a Time and that I Google everything for you. Well, like, I mean, you could Google things yourself, but you're not very good at it, so I do it. And you didn't want to see that scene in its original form, so I fixed it. God, sue me. Guess I'm a bad friend, guys. Thank you for the bonk, Charlie. Although I don't know if I should thank you. It feels like a mean bonk. I feel like I'm being attacked. Pasta is 69% gay. Let's go. You're not good at it as me in tears.
How much money do you have?
Oh.
69 cents.
You know what that means?
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Listen, some people are good at research and some people aren't, especially Gen Alpha. Gen Alpha is terrible at Google. It's like they just ask ChatGPT for everything and they don't like actually learn. Like when I was in school, we had to learn how to do research. Like we had classes where they would like sit us down in a computer lab and show us the like county research database and tell us like how to search things for academic papers in a way that is reasonable. Oh, all right, Chicky time. At least I don't use ChatGPT. Yeah, I mean, you're better at Googling than like all of Gen Alpha, so. I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like you are average at Google. Like, I feel like most people that aren't Gen Alpha can search for things, or like maybe not boomers, but like most millennials and Gen Z can search for things on Google and find the thing that they're looking for. I am an enigma because I spent most of my time in middle school being a stalker. So I became really, really good at finding things that don't want to be found. So you know those TikTokers that are like, there's that one girl that's like, oh, I can find your birthday. Or that one guy that's like, if you send him a video of your location, that he'll tell you what location you're in. I could probably do not the location one as easily, but I could definitely do the finding your birthday one. And I have done it to people. There have been people in that girl's chat that are like, I bet you'll never guess my birthday. And then I literally, on my own, go find their birthday. Is that why? How did I not know that? Yeah. It was because of my, like, you know, YouTuber obsession when I was in middle school is why I'm really good at Googling things. That's how me and B found the Team Crafted Mansion address. Because we're really good at Googling things. I can find anybody on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever. Like, I can find anybody. Did you know that address? Yeah, we found the house on Street View on Google Maps. We had the address to the Team Crafted house and like photos of the outside. because we Googled too hard when we were in middle school. Which, by the way, I'm not proud of, guys. I mean, I'm a little proud of the fact that we were able to find it. But, like, don't stalk your favorite creators, okay? Doxing people is bad. And that's why we didn't tell anybody the address, because we didn't want to dox them. But we did know it. Here I was being cyberbullied because I showed up at the Toronto airport to meet Lachlan, and here people were doing this. Well, showing up at the airport to meet somebody is also a little bit sus, but, like, only if it's not, like, public knowledge that they're gonna be at that airport, you know? Because celebrities, like, go to airports, so if they say, hey, I'm flying out of Toronto on this day, then if you show up at the Toronto airport on the same day as them, that's a them problem. I did zero of the research. I was just told to go there, and I was like, okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it depends on the comfort level of the creator. Like, if Lachlan was really uncomfortable and told people he didn't want them to do that, and then you did it, that would have been fucked up. But, like, also, culture was different back then. In 2014, stalking your creators is how Dan and Phil fell in love, you know? So, it's like, doxing is a lot bigger of a deal now. It was still a big deal back then, but, like, it's a lot bigger of a deal now, and a lot less okay now than it was then. And I'm not saying it was okay then, but it was more normalized. So people were more okay with doing it, regardless of the moral implications of it. I'm so good at Googling things, in fact, that you guys might recall the situationship that I've told you about before with this guy that I knew in college. One of the biggest fights that we ever had, and the reason basically that he cut me off entirely was because I, like, as a joke, Googled him too hard, and I found stuff out about him that he was, like, not cool with, but I was, like, joking around, and I was like, I bet I could Google you and find out something, and he was like, I really doubt it, and I was like, okay. So then I Googled him, and then I found out things about him that he didn't want me to know, and then he got mad at me, and now we're not friends. So, don't use your Googling powers for evil, because sometimes it might ruin relationships with people. So, yippee! Alright, I have an ad coming up in a few minutes, so I'm gonna see if I can get a few more chikoritas before the ad, or at least, like, one more. We'll just do a couple more, like, checks. A couple more laps around the room. By the way, it wasn't, like, anything, like, bad that I found out. It wasn't, like, anything crazy. I just literally just Googled him to see what I could find on Google. But he literally told me to do it. I still don't super feel like I was in the wrong in that situation, but I've come to terms with the fact that I have been seen as in the wrong. So I apologized regardless. Did you find out that he was a furry? No. I already knew that. No, he wasn't a furry. Well, no. I don't think so. He was a lot of things, but I don't think he was a furry. What's funny about that situation is I knew worse things about him that he told me than the things I found out by Googling him. Like, that's what's funny about that. But I guess it was more the, like, I told you these things versus you just found them on the internet. But if it's on the internet, it's fair game, to be fair. It's not like I went on the dark web. But, whatever. I'm over it. I'm more just mad that he was mad, to be honest. Because he told me that I wasn't going to find anything, and then I did. So, if he knew I was going to find something, he shouldn't have told me to look. I still feel like that's his fault. But no, yeah, like, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna air his business, even though we don't really talk anymore. He's the asshole. Well, here's the thing. He's definitely the asshole, but that's not even why he's the asshole. He's the asshole for, like, a completely different reason. I mean, that reason is factored into the reason he's an asshole, but, like, that's not even the worst thing that he did. So. Oh, Beebish. He just didn't know how to communicate. That was his thing. He just did not communicate anything correctly ever. Which is why everything turned into a fight. Because it was like, I did that, and he didn't tell me he was mad when it happened. He told me he was mad months later when he was telling me that he was mad about something completely different. And then he, like, lumped that in. It was like a, and also, which really pisses me off as an autistic person because I think that everybody's mad at me all the time. So to find out that he had been secretly mad at me for months and didn't tell me, rather than just telling me he was mad, is what makes me mad about that situation. Because if he had told me that it had upset him, I would have apologized, and then I would have not done the thing that made him upset anymore. But because he didn't tell me, and he just harbored the anger, and then it all came out of him at once, he just, like, cut me off and made it seem like I was the bad guy because I had done this and this and this and this that pissed him off. But it was like, you didn't tell me that I was pissing you off. All right, anyway, I have an ad playing in 30 seconds, so I'm going to go ahead and let that run. You guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans. And I will see you on the other side in like 3 minutes. Okay, be right back. Alrighty. We back. Tori is 32% gay. No. 96% gay. There we go. And 69% cute. Let's freaking go. Alright. Back to the grind. Stardew music. I love Stardew. It was so tempting to play Animal Crossing again tonight, but I was like, no, I have to do Chikorita. Like, I have to finish this hunt. I shouldn't play Animal Crossing, but I've been playing, like, Animal Crossing, like, basically nonstop the past, like, week or so. Because I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with Animal Crossing. I mean, that's why my whole stream theme has always been Animal Crossing themed, even when I transitioned to being a Pokemon streamer, because I just love Animal Crossing that much. So I was like, I don't care that it's off theme. I like it. And I like having all the little villagers down there. It feels like you guys live on my island. Bless you. Charlie sneezed.
After the last few days of so much happening, I just feel kind of ill.
Yeah, that's fair. My body is in pain from the concert last night. Because I had to stand for most of it because the people in front of us were standing. And usually we have wheelchair seats, so we're at the front of a section, so we don't have to stand, because obviously Charlie cannot stand, hence the whole being in a wheelchair thing. So I was hoping that we would be able to stand, or to sit, and the people in front of us, like, had a cane, so they were also sitting, but the people in front of them were standing. So it was, like, bad for all of us.
I can usually see between heads.
Yeah. Luckily, there was also a big screen. And I feel like, obviously, the auditory experience is bigger at a concert, getting to hear the live vocals, than anything. Like,
And
obviously,
I stood
seeing...
for a song here and there that
Yeah.
I, like, felt like I wanted to stand for.
Yeah, like, you stood for King for a Day, because that was, like,
Okay,
very
on.
important. Because that one where, like, the visual was important there, too, because it was Kellen and Vic on stage together singing, which is, like, incredible.
I think I literally, like, I made you look over at me at one point and did this.
Yeah, no, because
Pretended to
Kellen...
faint.
I literally was, like, in DMs with Kat. I was like, Kellen is so hot. And she was like, the things I would do for that man, unholy.
And the
I
whole
was
crowd
like...
was thinking that, pretty much.
Yeah, because what I have always said is that I like Pierce the Veil as a band more, but I like Kellen as a vocalist more. So Kellen singing on King for a Day is, like,
With
my
PTV
perfect
is, like,
storm. It's literally Pierce the Veil's, like, instrumentalists and Kellen's vocals, and also Kellen's, like, I don't necessarily, like, I don't, like, gauge hotness very well, right? Like, I think that Vic is attractive, but Kellen is fine.
A beautiful man.
Kellen is very hot. Like, he's beautiful. I remember, like, I remember fighting with... Charlie has doll face shorts on right now that they got at the show.
I'm wearing PTV booty shorts.
I remember fighting with my friend Kai, who is now, like, Sleeping with Sirens fan #1 and has met Kellen and the band.
They met Kellen?
Yeah, they have photos with him and the whole band.
The fuck?
They went to a meet and greet before the show.
Oh, that's cool.
But this was a point of contention between me and Kai when we were in our fighting phase, because they used to not like Sleeping with Sirens, and they even said that they thought that, like, Kellen was, like, overrated and, like, all this and that. So when they became a big Sleeping with Sirens fan and they went to see the original tour that Sleeping with Sirens and Pierce the Veil went on together in, like, 2015, and they came back being like, oh my god, Kellen Quinn, like, touched me, like, he reached his hand out and touched my hand. I was like, you don't even like Kellen Quinn, what the fuck? And it turns out that they were just being, like, a pick-me and pretending to not like him, but actually they did like him, and then they didn't want to pretend they didn't anymore.
I got those on and then an oversized 21 Pilot shirt.
Yeah, I'm still wearing my Pierce the Veil shirt that I bought at the show. I also have a Sleeping with Sirens shirt that I bought, but I'm not obviously wearing that
And
at
just
the
Sleeping
same
with
time.
Sirens tote bag.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Shiny Chikorita. God damn it.
And then in a very similar vein, we're going to My Chemical Romance in August.
My Chemical Romance is gonna be far worse for me in a good way. I love Pierce the Veil, but I've seen them before. Sleeping with Sirens I had not seen before, so seeing Callan was a dream. But Gerard Way?
I know.
Oh, I'm gonna drop dad.
Between all three, seeing all three of them this summer,
Assuming they're
Kill
playing
me.
Mama, which I know that they will, I will drop dead. That's my favorite My Chemical Romance song.
that's a good one.
It encapsulates the trans experience. Even if it didn't mean to, it does. I love Mama so fucking bad. When they play it, like, it's the equivalent of, like, they played Bulls in the Bronx last night, which is one of my favorite Pierce the Veil
the
songs
crowd.
that completely just changed my brain chemistry when I heard it for the first time. So, and same with Mama. I feel like Mama also changed
Bulls
my
in the
brain
Bronx
chemistry.
is one of the few songs by PTV I heard when I was, like, in middle school.
Yeah. That's like obviously one of their hits, so it was the second song they played.
Because until a little bit more recently, actually, I only knew their hits. Same with
Yeah.
Sleeping with Sirens. But I've gotten a little bit more into them since doing that. Or
I mean,
significantly more into them.
I honestly didn't know a ton of their songs, even in middle school when I was listening to them, because they only had some of their albums.
Yeah.
So I only knew like the main, like not the hits necessarily, but like the main songs that my friends were listening to were the ones I was listening to. Which is why like some of the songs of theirs I know are niche, but a lot of the ones are just their hits.
So, like, obviously, Bulls in the Bronx, King for
Mm-hmm.
a Day, and then, like, Kick Me,
Yeah.
Sleeping with
But like one of the
Sirens.
songs I like from Sleeping with Sirens a lot is not one of their hits, it's The Strays. And then one of the songs I really like from Pierce the Veil that's not really one of their hits is Million Dollar Houses. Just because that was one of the songs I listened to a lot in middle school, and so it just kind of stuck with me.
Paraphernalia and Disasterology. are good,
I
too.
love Paraphernalia. That's one of my favorite songs.
That's
It's
a good one.
so good.
But oh my god, everyone in the crowd singing about how they were gonna kill.
I know. It's like we were like not like placing legitimate bets, but we were like, how many people do you think are gonna have dyed hair? How many people do you think are gonna have tattoos? How many people do you think have piercings? How many people do you think tried to kill themselves or want to?
They were like
All of
a
them.
hugely disproportionate amount to the average population.
Because when Bulls in the Bronx got to "If I Mean Anything to You, I'm Sorry, but I've Made Up My Mind," which is the lyric I tweeted the day it like the crowd was shouting
that was debatably
so loud.
that was probably the loudest point the whole crowd was, other than King for a Day.
Other than King for a Day, that was one of the loudest moments in the crowd. Or just like individual points where they just like small lyrics where they say stuff like "fuck you" or whatever. Like those parts were loud. Like the crowd was pretty loud during "Kick Me."
Yeah.
Like, go to hell and tell the devil I'm not that far behind. Fuck you and your opinion. Like, those moments were really loud. Any parts that are like a sort of like, almost like a call and response in the song.
But oh my god, Kellen Quinn live sounds
Kellen's
so fun.
vocals live, like Vic's vocals live are about the same, but Kellen live is so good.
Mandy,
I don't know, she's being weird.
don't chew on the chair.
Yeah, she's just been hanging out in here being weird. I don't know what her deal
Oh,
is.
but the original reason I meant to come in here is to tell Tori, you're not 69% cute. You're 100% cute. Bitch.
So true. Tori is cuter than they are gay,
Believe it or not.
and that's saying a lot. Tori is very cute. They have very cute like features and like purple hair and like a very like what's the word? Like I don't know why. I think it's because we're talking about music. The word that's coming to my brain is
Now,
catchy.
Yes, a chance.
They have a very like catchy personality. Like the way you get a song stuck in your head is I get Toryisms stuck in my head. Like in my head, sometimes something will happen, and in my head, I'm like, you know what Tori would do in this situation right now? Oh, Pasta's 69%
How
cute.
much money do you have? 69 cents. You know what that means?
I don't have enough money
Toryisms.
for
Yeah.
chicken
Oh, but yeah.
Like, guh.
Vic is more like,
That's a Toryism in my head. I'll just go guh.
Is more like moving a little bit, but really standing there and like getting into the guitar. Versus Vic just jumping and or not Vic, Kellen is jumping and kicking all over the stage.
Oh boy, the whistle went off.
So it was fun when both of them were on stage.
Their energy, I mean, because you have to be if you're in like a screamo band, like you have to be like bouncing off the walls like a hamster at the show. But yeah, Kellen is just like jumping and like essentially like he's like Josh Dunning. He's like doing backflips and shit, but like not actually.
I was thinking that while watching. I was like, I'm getting Josh Dunn vibes from this.
Because the thing is that Josh runs around on stage a lot, but the problem is he has to be drumming. So he has to sit for like most of the time. But Kellen plays guitar, so he can just do a backflip, you know?
And in King for a Day, he only sings.
Yeah.
So he was bouncing off the wall. Like he was up on, like he was climbing on stuff.
8% EP, you're EPier than that? Makes sense. Give an example. Guh. Yeah, that's the example. Also, just going house reference.
Sorry, you have me going guh.
Like, literally.
I've said that to Ty a few
yeah.
times.
Like, anything at all being a house reference, I'll just go house reference. Tori lives in my head rent-free. I don't know if she knows that, but she does. You don't have to pay. It's a good vocal stim. It is, and it has become our vocal stim now. It's not yours, it's ours.
Because we're all fucking neurodivergent.
Charlie and I bounce vocal stems off each other like there's no tomorrow. It's like Dan and Phil levels of bad.
Including sometimes half of a lyric of a song. Like,
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 words sometimes.
Good,
Or
I need
one
somewhere
word.
to live. Well, you live in my head all the
And mine
time.
too. You can, I mean, we basically have one.
I know that we're all mad that I bully Tori, but
It's
Tori-
out of love.
Tori is one of my favorites.
You bully the people you love.
Yeah. I only bully. That's not true. I totally bully people I don't like, but
In a different way.
yeah. But
And you can tell. At
I
least
don't.
I can tell because
I
I'm
bully
visual.
people that I really don't like and people that I really do like, but I don't bully the people in between. If you're just like an acquaintance, you don't get bullied because I'm still trying to convince you to like me, so then I have to be nice. But because I don't feel like I have to. Oh, my bit rate. Hello? Why are my frames through the floor? Come back. Okay, they came back. Thank you. I keep happy stimming and telling my IRLs about Charlie.
Aw.
I also tell my IRLs about Charlie.
Am I not here? Sorry, the bonking the mic was my bad.
How dare you?
Alright, I'm gonna go back to the room.
Okay, bye.
Bye, I love you.
I started squeezing the tofu.
Thank you.
All of the liquid is coming out of it. It will piss. Charlie just farted. Charlie just farted in my office.
No.
I can't see. I'm on chikorita time. Stop. I worked really hard to get that to fit on my hair nicely. You ruined it.
I didn't do anything.
Now I have to fix it.
I did nothing.
Can't believe this.
You know you love me.
Okay, I can love you and still want my hair to look nice on stream. This guy. Where are all my chickies at? Have you guys seen them? Have you seen my chickies? They're about yay tall. Leaf coming out of their head. Yellow. Charlie is a menace. It's true. Pierceville has a song called Emergency Contact. And on stage last night, Vic was like, let me introduce you to my emergency contact. And then, was like, we got Jaime on, and introduced the rest of the members of the band. And Charlie was like, you're my emergency contact. And I was like, you're my emergency. I'm Andy, who's just a little girl. Andy's just a little girl. But, like, Charlie is the reason that I have needed to be an emergency contact, because they are the emergency. You're welcome. Charlie is frequently my emergency. Now, usually I'm not away from them when they're having their emergency, so I don't have to be contacted because I'm there, but I don't go to the ER several times a year. Definitely not. And I'm definitely not the one who drives you each time. Most of the time, anyway. But, yeah, it definitely would freak me out if I wasn't there when Charlie had an emergency, and then I actually did have to be contacted. I wouldn't like that. Like if something happened when you were in class or something. And I definitely never get admitted to the hospital either. To be fair, that happens a lot less often. I think that's only happened like once since we've been together. Most of the time you get discharged. I've gone into the hospital for like elective surgeries. And I went to the ER once on accident. But I haven't been admitted to the hospital for like anything other than a broken arm. It's happened to me a few times ever, yeah. One since I've known you, yeah. Because the first couple times you went to the ER since we knew each other, I didn't take you because we weren't, like, together, or we were together but not, like, serious enough that I should be the one to take you. I didn't feel qualified to take you to the emergency room when we were only dating for a couple months. So I made your mom take you. Our visit for fluids to make sure something serious isn't happening. That happens a lot, yeah. I mean, yeah. I've gotten to the point with those where I'm almost like not even worried about it anymore once I get you there. Like I'll panic the whole time before I get you there, but I feel like once you're in the ER, I'm like they're just gonna give you fluids and you're gonna feel better. Like obviously with COVID it was different and I was more worried about you with getting admitted and everything, and the fact that I wasn't there made me really anxious. But like, I think the first couple times you were in the ER, I was like nervous while we were there, and I was like, oh God, what's wrong? Like, is it, you know, something different on top of everything else you have going on? But now when it happens, I'm like, okay, this is just a get fluids and leave situation. COVID sucked ass, yeah. Like, that was not good. And I'm pissed because we had done such a good job not getting it, and we still wear our masks in 2025. So it's like a little bit ridiculous that we got it, because I still don't even know where we got it from. You were there for 4 days and nights. Yeah, it was a long time. I was distraught. My friend had to order me pizza because I was like not eating and I was too distraught to eat. And I like didn't want to go to bed in case something happened to you when I wasn't awake. You and Charlie should come up here and take care of me so I can go get surgery to fix my deviated septum because I'm scared to do it alone. And by alone, I mean without a super trusted person on hand. Do you not have, like, an adult? Can you bring a trusted adult with you? Why don't you have an adult? I do not trust my parents. Oh. Would you have to... What is the surgery for a deviated septum? What do they do? I know when Charlie got their tops... What?
I think they break your nose and readjust it.
That's weird. I think when Charlie got their top surgery, I was, like, out of the country at the time. So I couldn't even, like... I couldn't even visit them at all, and I felt bad. Like, I wasn't nervous about the surgery because it's top surgery and I knew they had a good surgeon. But I still, like, wanted to be there. You get knocked out for it? Well, yeah, I assume if they're breaking your nose that they have to knock you out for that. So, I mean... You would be able to tell the anesthesiologist, because they ask you, when you get anesthetized, they ask you if you have any problems with anesthesia or, like, being knocked out. So you would just tell the anesthesiologist. And hopefully they would understand. They don't believe me. My wisdom teeth people were shit. But you don't have to go under for wisdom teeth. You can be conscious for wisdom teeth, because I was. They just do laughing gas for that. Yeah, you do. No, you don't. You can be awake for wisdom teeth surgery. I know, because I was. Not everyone goes under. Yeah. It's like, they just numb you. They did twilight anesthetic. What is a twilight anesthetic? I don't know what that is. I did, but not everyone does. Yeah, well, because I told them that I had the problem that you have when I got my wisdom teeth removed. I was like, I don't want to be awake, but I also don't want to be under. And they were like, boy, do we have the drug for that. So I was like there, but not there. You're awake, but you don't remember? Maybe that's what I got. But I was awake. I do kind of remember, but I don't, like, fully remember. I was, like, loopy, I think. Tried to voice my concerns. My dad cut me off and talked shit about me to the doctor. Huh? Day after I got my wisdom teeth removed, I went to New York and got White Castle. I don't want to be loopy, but loopy is awake. Wouldn't loopy be better than not awake? You don't remember and have no control, but you don't have control or remember if you're anesthetized. You would have less control and less memory if you were anesthetized. Pasta's a different breed. I'd rather die than either. I guess. I mean, I had control, though. I just was, like, silly. I just wasn't thinking, like, the most clearly. Like, I have footage of me after my surgery, and I'm mostly just like, hey, guys.
How much money do you have? 69
I got
cents.
my
You know what that
wisdom teeth
means?
out.
I don't have enough money.
Like,
for
that's what
chicken
most of the footage is. I'm just, like, a little bit, like, not there, but I was conscious and in control. Like, I could control my body, just not my mouth. I tried to eat applesauce and it, like, dripped down my front. I have footage of that. I know that. 69 gay, 69 cute, and 69 stinky. Let's go. 69's all around. I'm sorry about your dad, though. That's annoying. Just thought about the video of me after hip surgery. Charlie went under for hip surgery, but when they came out of it, it was New Year's Eve. And they got apple cider from the doctor. And they were like, Happy New Year. And it's one of my favorite videos I have of Charlie. I was sobbing like my world ended, and the doctor laughed at me because he asked what my parents' names were, and I couldn't say them because I had gauze in my mouth. What? Okay, that just kind of seems like you had a bad doctor, and also that your parents were not advocating for you well enough. I think Tom is trying to tell me something. Maybe. So many doctors suck bad. Yeah. A lot of doctors are bad. Charlie has had a lot of bad doctors. But, I mean, I feel like... I mean, I guess it depends on how old you were when you had your wisdom teeth surgery, because if you weren't an adult yet, then your parents did have a say. But if you were over 18 when you got your wisdom teeth surgery, like, your doctor should have listened to you over your parents. Because that's your call, not theirs. I was 18. Yeah, so, like, you should have had the say in that. You were an adult. Finally at a point where I have a good medical team. Yeah. I loved my doctor for my histo. Like, I didn't love that he was a man, but he was like... Just because I think it's weird when men are gynecologists. Like, do anything else. But he was good at it, so I can't even really be mad. But also, like, don't be a male gynecologist. Just stop. Get some help. Oh my god, I ran into fucking both of them. I hate them, the way they fly towards you. But he did a good job, so I can't be mad that he's a dude. It's just weird on his part. But at least he wasn't like a creepy dude. Like, he wasn't being weird about being a man. And they were very chill with me being trans. Like, he understood the situation. Which is really all I could ask for. Getting a traditionally, you know, female surgery as, like, a 20-something-year-old non-binary person. He did, yeah, I mean, he mostly did them on women over, like, 50, so it's not like he was in it for sexual purposes, like, unless he was into women over 50, which maybe he was, but no, I have no idea why he's a male gynecologist, but he is, and he did a good job, so I guess that's all I can say about that. Kinky? Maybe. I hope not. The worst part about that entire ordeal... So, I went in, I think when I was 22? 21 or 22? To get that surgery... So I had never been to a gynecologist before. I had never gotten like a pap smear or anything like that. I was terrified out of my mind to have an appointment like that because I knew what went into it. And because of the things that testosterone does to you downstairs, I really, really did not want to go to a gynecologist. Your kitty is coming home in less than 48 hours. You have to send pictures in the Discord when you get them. I'm so excited for you. They're not the most fun. Yeah. So I had been putting it off because they tell you you're supposed to go when you turn 21 or whatever. So I had been putting it off and I had not gotten it done. And so before the surgery, he said it's something that we, you know, typically do before these things is we do a pap smear. We make sure that you don't have cancer, that you're not pregnant. Before we can do a histo, we have to do, like, an internal inspection. And I was like, I really would prefer that you didn't. I promise I'm not pregnant. And I think we both severely doubt that I have cervical cancer. But, like, I understand that it's procedure for him to do that. And he was like, listen, you can sign a waiver and not do it if you really don't want to and you think it'll be, you know, difficult to get in there. Thank you for the shiny luck. And I was like, I do genuinely think it will be difficult for you to get in there, and I really would prefer that you don't. And he was like, okay, you can sign this waiver, and it will basically say you're not pregnant, and that if you have cervical cancer, and we find it when we get in there, that you consent to having a surgery to get the cervical cancer out, in addition to your histo. And I was like, right. If you go in there and you find cancer, you can take it out. Like, if you're not going to do the screening where you make sure 100% I don't have cancer before you go in, and you find it when you get in there, you are allowed to remove it. Like, that was basically the waiver I was signing. Which was cool with me, because if I had cancer, I would like it removed. But the odds of someone my age and my status having cervical cancer is, like, almost zero. And, of course, I didn't. So it was fine. So I waived the exam, and I didn't have it. Obviously, I wasn't pregnant. And LOL, if you find cancer, I sure hope you take it out. Right. But I mean, I understand that I had to consent to a surgery that I had not consented to prior to going under, right? Like, it's a different surgery to have your cervix removed or to have cervical cancer removed. So it's not what I had originally paid for or signed up for. So, like, I understand that I had to sign it off. My gyno was a lesbian. That's very new girl of your gyno. Meebles! Our first Meebles? Okay, we can do Meebles. Of course you redeem Meebles on a day there's not as many people here. But we can do Meebles. Why not? I have not opened Meebles in probably like a year. Meebles. Where the fuck is Meebles? I've never had a gyno. Should I get one? You should start going to the gyno if you are older than 21. You should go once a year, I think, is what they say. 21 or not a virgin. Yeah. I can do it again when it's busier. I have so many bells. Whichever is first. Okay. Yeah. All right, Meebles. Let me pause this, because I think Meebles has its own sound. Okay. Meebles. Oh, I don't know why it's in the corner like that. Is it because my window capture is not on? What is causing the Meebles to be there? I don't want it to be in the corner. Hello? What is causing that to be there? I don't even know. Okay, well, we'll figure that out in a second. Okay. All right, Grand Prix. Okay. Let me see. The music stops every time I go out of it. I need to fix that. Okay. Meebles. We meebling. Okay. There we go. Let me go into the settings real fast and make it so that the music doesn't... Background audio on. Turn the music down. Okay. All right. I think the rest of that's good. All right. I've never done Amoebles. I don't know how it works. We're going to find out together. Do power or cosmic chaos? Okay. How do I... Where do I look at the maps? Is this just all of them here? I know you can sort by... Yeah, you can sort by these filters, right? This one's Cosmic Chaos, right? Okay. Let's do Cosmic Chaos. And then we'll do... Power... Where are the P's? Here, let me turn the filters off. How do I want power. There isn't one that says power. Hello? Coils of power? Oh. Coils of power. Okay, coils of power, cosmic chaos, and then I want to do a 69 percenter. That's what Kat always does. She does a 69 percenter. how do I see the... I can't sort them by their percentages.
How much money do you have? Like 69 cents. You know what that means? I don't have enough money for
How
chicken
do
nuggets.
I... Oh, here. This is how. Okay, I knew there was a way to sort them by elimination percentage. Okay. And then do a 69 percenter. Okay, here we go. Here we go. These are... This one is called Minions Deadly Musical. I feel like we have to do that one. Okay. Can I name a marble after me? So everybody gets a marble. To change the color of your marble, you have to do that on your own, unfortunately. You get an auto marble on my end, and you can actually get skins for your marble if you want a cooler marble. So there's this customize tab here where you can customize your marble. See, this is my marble. It's boring, but there are things I can add to it, like skins and stuff. I just don't have any. So that's how that works. You got the star. Let's go. Okay. So can't see marble. Oh, what? Why did it not change the... Okay, hold on. Why is it only showing you that screen? It's because I have it as a window capture? Let me... Hold on. Let me go to, like... Let me try this. Can you see it? Now you can. Okay, wait, that's so weird. Okay, I need to move myself over here because the marbles thing is usually... The UI is on the other side, I think. All right. Anyway, yeah, sorry. I don't know why you guys couldn't see my marble. This is my marble. It has absolutely nothing on it, but you can get skins for it. I just don't have any. But that's how you do that. I don't know why you guys couldn't see it. But anyway, yeah, we're going to do a Grand Prix with Cosmic Chaos, Coils of Power, and Minions Deadly Musical. So you're going to do exclamation point play in chat, and that's how you get your own marble. So you go... I don't know if I have to do it as the streamer, but that's how you get a marble. And then you can also do... I think... Is this how I get my bot to play? Tom Nook gets a marble too? I might have to set that up. Yeah, that did not work. Here, let me get the bot in. Let me set that up as a command. New command. Command. Bot. Chat message. Play. Why did the music stop when I tabbed out of it again? It's not supposed to do that. Okay. Did that work? That did not work. Yes, it did. Okay. Tom is in. Okay. I think we're all in because there's only the 4 of us that have been active in chat. I don't know if Doe is still here if you want a marble. But you guys, maybe there's just not music on this screen? Unclear. You made an announcement? Oh, did you tag the Discord? Give it a minute. Okay. Yeah. Here, I'll just put lo-fi back on in the meantime because I don't think there's music on the screen. Where is the lo-fi? Spotify. There we go. Okay. How do I custom? So you go to marbles on stream and then you can get skins. And then you can use the skins. That is how. But yeah, I'll wait a second for the people in the Discord to populate. It says get it here. I'm too lazy. I'll do that next time. Yeah, I think it would take a minute to do it, so it's probably... You probably wouldn't be able to... Yeah, I know the name colors are based on like VIP, mod, streamer, or chatter. Just thought I should type it just in case. Yeah. I'll give it, it's 10:19 now, so I'll give it to like 10:20. I know a lot of parties and vacations are happening, so we'll see. It's okay if it's just us. It'll just be a small race, which is fine. Exclamation point green. Yeah, I think the mods are green. Subscribers are pink. And chatters are blue. Oh, Mandy's laying down on the heating pad. She just yawned. She's just a baby. But yeah, it's 10:19, so I'll give it till 10:20. And then we'll play. Exclamation point pink. If you want to be pink, you gotta subscribe. I'm sorry. Can't figure it out. Yeah, I don't think... Oh. I've been peekabooed. Exclamation point change my fucking color. Yeah, I think you have to get like a skin for it. I'm pretty sure. Pasta is subbed? Oh. Maybe subs are blue. I don't know. I can't remember how it works. Subs are blue and mods are green? Yeah, subs are blue, mods are green, streamers red. Maybe that's what it is. Well, I'm not blue. I'm sorry. Okay, it's 10:20. It's marble time. I'm excited. I haven't hosted a marbles. Exclamation point, make me purple. Alright, here we go. I think there's a way for me to, like, control it. Yeah. I think I can follow... Can we follow... If I click on names, can I follow them? How do I follow people? I don't remember the controls. Is it... Do I WASD? Oh, I WASD. Okay, wait. We're going through the whole... I didn't look at who the whole finder was. I'm sorry. Oh, God. I'm clipping through the thing. Oh, God. I'm bad at this. Okay, where are the marbles? Over there. All right, we're going through a tube. We're going through a tube. We're doing loop-de-loops. I think Tori is in the lead, or maybe Tom. Okay, oh, Tom's in the lead. All right, we're going through here. Whee! I really should have looked at the controls. I'm just wazding right now, but you guys are faster than me. Oh god. Through the tube. Whoa! This is not good spectating. Here we go. I'm on the same level as you guys. I am a marble. POV, you're a marble. Okay. Coming down the stretch. Motion sick the game. I'm sorry. I'm having so much trouble with the controls. I should figure them out. Alright. Pasta is in the lead. Pasta's the hole finder. Pasta died. Pasta fell to their death. They went off the edge of the thing. So now Moth is in the lead with Tom coming up behind them. I'm slightly better at the controls now, but I definitely feel like there are buttons I'm missing. Okay, Tom is in the lead. We gotta beat Tom. Okay, wait, now we're in here. Where do we go after this? Is this the finish? Where do we go? This is the finish. Okay. Tom won, then me, then Tori. Wow. You guys let Tom win the first race. That's crazy. R.I.P. Pasta. That's BS, mod hacks. Okay. Unknown error. Hello? Alright. First, second, third, fourth, and did not finish. Okay. Wait, let me go to the settings and see what the frickin' controls are. WASD. Brake is mouse button. Sprint is left shift. Jump is spacebar. I tried spacebar, nothing happened. How do I, like... Oh, autocam is B? Maybe we'll try B. There's delay? Why is there... What kind of delay? What do you mean? Like... Just stream is really behind? Okay. Next map. Coils of Power. Alright, do exclamation point play to join. Me and Tom are in. I'll practice the controls in the meantime. Yeah, spacebar doesn't do anything. What were the other controls? Oh, Q is down. Okay, how do I go up? E is up. Okay, E is up and Q is down. Okay, that's helpful. Is left shift sprint? I feel like that's faster. Yeah, okay, that's faster. Alright, we're zooming now. Should you change the game to marbles? Nah, it's fine. We're only going to be on marbles for one Grand Prix, so it's all good. Okay, I think everybody's here, right? Pasta, Tori, Moth, me, and Tom. Alright. Let's begin. I refreshed and it's better now? Okay, maybe it just, like, glitched out or something. I'll do my best to follow everybody this time and figure out who the hole finder is. Alright, we're going around this edge. And then there's a hole. Who's gonna be the hole finder? Who is it? Oh, oh. Tori is the hole finder! Alright, down the hole we go. Alright. Congratulations, Tori, on finding the hole. Oh my god, there's a laser! Don't get zapped. Oh, I'm going this way. Y'all are going that way. Alright. I don't know who to follow here. Oh, there's some kind of portal situation. I'm gonna follow Tori. I trust Tori. Alright. Tori's about to go down this, like, swirl situation. I still don't know how to, like, follow a specific person. Oh, there we go, like that. I died! I'm dying actively! Oh, no. Okay. No, subscriber is blue and mod is green. Yeah. I can't believe I died. We'll keep following Tori. Oh. Tom, I think, just fell. Did Tom die? Me and Tom are both dead. Okay, Tori's going through a portal. Alright. Tori is on the move. Oh no! Charlie died! Okay, it's just Pasta and Tori. Where's Pasta? Pasta's over here. Okay, yeah, you're blue because you're a subscriber. Okay. Alright, Pasta. Oh, Tori! Wait, Tori died! No! Oh, Pasta won! Everybody else died! Oh my god. The drama. Let's go, Pasta. Redeeming themselves from dying last time. You won by default, but you landed in the finish. So, not only did you win by default, but you actually won. Yippee! Because if we all didn't finish, it would be whoever died last won by default. But you actually did come in first. Alright. Next map. This is the last one. This is the 69%er. Which is the one where 69% of us will die. Although that one, 4 out of 5 of us died, so... I don't know. But now it's the minion one. Alright, exclamation point play if you want to join. Me and Tom are in. Pasta's in. Moth is in. And Tori is in. Everybody's in. Are they naked, the minions? It does appear that way. I don't know where their overalls are. It looks like they're playing a guitar and like a drum set. Do they have butt cheeks or are they just smooth on the back? They're just smooth on the back. All right. Oh, the finish is on the drum. Well, how are you meant to get there? This seems like quite the course, I fear. What the fuck is this map? I don't know. It's a 69%er. Flat ass. Yeah, they need to do exclamation point thick in Moth's chat. Alright. Let's get it going for the last race. Is it a water slide? I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. Alright. Who's going first? Pasta's in first. Who's gonna be the hole finder? Oh, hole finder was either Pasta or Tori. I couldn't tell. Oh shit. I'm in the walls. I'm in the walls. Okay, there we go. Alright, Pasta is in the lead going into the, like, spikes portion. Alright. I'm... Oh, okay. Oh, we're all here, except for... Who's not here? Tori? Oh, Tori's here. Okay, we're all here. Oh, I went first on the pointy thing. We're going around. We're going around town. Oh, okay. We're in the hole. All right. I'm first out of the hole. We gotta break through these boxes, it looks like. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, I'm going through this, like, anti-gravity tube. All right. All right, I went to the right. It looks like Pasta went to the left. We're going down the stairs now. Pasta's going down those stairs over there. Who will come out of the stairs first, me or Pasta? Oh. Very close, but it was me. I'm in the lead. Pasta's behind me. Try not to get bonked by these things. All right, I'm still in the lead. Moth is behind me. We got a, like, a pinwheel situation. Oh, all right, I'm getting shot out of the thing. Did I land it? I'm in the hole. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Looks like there's another anti-grav tube coming up. The guitar noise. I'm in the walls. I'm in the walls. Okay. Whee! Up we go to the anti-grav tube. All the way up to the minion. Okay. Up we go. Oh, Tom Nook has died somehow. I don't even know how. Moth is in the tube with me. Moth's ahead of me in the tube somehow. I don't know what drama is happening in the tube. Okay, I'm coming out of the tube. I'm maintaining my lead just barely. But Pasta and Moth are literally right behind me. Oh, Moth is skipping right past me. Oh my god. Where's Moth? Oh, Moth's over here. Oh. Oh, looks like Charlie's gonna die. R.I.P. I'm still alive, barely. Tori is coming out of the hole. I am alive. I'm on a drum, I think. I'm in the finish! I finished! Okay, let's go. Let's see where Tori's at. Tori and Pasta are still over here. Tori just got yeeted. There they go through the air. Will they land it? In the hole they go. And onto the drum. Tori is gonna come in second, maybe, if they survive. The drums. And Tori is in, and I think Pasta passed away at some point because the race finished. Yep. Okay, Pasta, Moth, and Tom passed away. Me and Tori finished. Let's find out the results of our race. All right. Drum roll, please. Tippy tappies, get your tippy tappies in chat. I don't know how to make it advance. Maybe I have to click. I'm unsure. But let's see who our third place finisher is. Tom. Tom Nook came in third. Our second place finisher is Towie. Let's go, Towie in second place. And our winner is me. My first marbles win on my own stream. I have lost every single marbles I've ever played on anybody else's stream, so I'm very proud of my marble. Let's go, marble. How'd I do that? You finished that last race with me. But I literally won the second game? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Tom Nook placed above you, to be honest. I feel like Mod Hacks Pasta should have come in third. I don't know. I think I can see all of the points at the end. Yeah. Points. Pasta had 11 points. Tom had 12. You literally lost by 1 point. Charlie got 0 points. Did you DNF on all of them? What happened to Moth? I'm calling bullshit? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it has all your chats. Weird. You got screwed over, clearly. But yippee! Let's do what Tori suggested. What did Tori suggest? Can we do one more and you act like a cheesy sports commentator? I can try my best. I do have an ad coming up in 30 seconds I have to play, but when we get back from the ad, we'll do one more round of marbles. I will do my best impression of a cheesy sports commentator, and then we will go back to the chikoritas. All right. Pay your loans, do your checks, get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, walk your pet fish, and I will see you for one more round of marbles when we get back. Alrighty, we are backsies. So, okay, the marble thing for getting skins, you have to, like, go into the shop in the Marbles app, and then it has all the skins here. So, like, I can be a squirrel, or an avocado, or a lime. And then there's modifiers where you can, like, change the shape. So I could get, like, the plushy skin and then be a squirrel. Or I could get the citrus skin and then be a lime. Or, like, a pine cone. Like, you can change the shape and then the color. And then you can also have, like, cool marble effects. You can get, like, little trails that go behind your marble. You can get a little frog pin, which is cute. You can get a frog card. I need it. I need to... It costs 25 coins, but I have 0 coins, so I cannot afford it. Can we play golf with friends sometimes? Charlie and I have played golf with friends multiple times on stream, actually. It's something that we will probably do again very soon. But yeah, that's how you get skins. So you just go into the shop, and they're all here. You can get a little hat. You can have all kinds of stuff. I don't know. I haven't actually gone through this before, but yeah, everything's in here to get a skin. So that's how you do that. But we'll do one more race. What's the app name? It's called Marbles on Stream. Beep, beep. I'll put it in chat. It's on Steam. So we'll just do a single race, I guess. And...
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
Oh, the alert's happening over my face. Because normally my camera's over there and my alerts are over here, but the alerts are just over my face today. I'm on mobile. Yeah, I think you have to do it on a computer, but don't quote me on that. It might have an app. I don't know. But I know it's on Steam. Okay. I guess let's just fucking go random. Let's just do one random race. How about that? Temple of Steve. Alright. Temple of Steve it is. We'll do Temple of Steve.
I'm in danger.
The alert's happening over my face is really funny. Okay. Everybody do exclamation point play to get your marble in, and I will do my best sportscaster voice. To be honest, I don't watch enough sports to know what sportscasters sound like, so we'll have to see. But I'll do my best. Get Tom out of here. Just for that, I'm gonna get Tom in here. Now Tom's in. Generic, fast, overactive announcer. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm gonna go for. All right. Let's get it. All right, everybody, we are gearing up for our last marbles race of the round. We have Peachy Cheek 16, Sky Moth, Tom Nook, Pasta Writer, and Self-Titled all going for the hole. Who will be the hole finder? That's for us to find out, Tom. All right, let's see. Oh, Pasta's getting close to the hole. Ty, Tom, and Moth are all... Oh, it looks like Pasta will, in fact, be the hole finder. Pasta is in first on this, like, kind of tubey part that we're going into here. I love the background here. We've got a very, like, snowy vibe happening. It's cool. All right, we're going into this, like, spinny thing with everyone else kind of behind Pasta. Pasta has quite a lead here. More fast. I'm going as fast as I can. There's not a lot happening here. All right. I'm not like an auctioneer. All right. Sky Moth coming out in front of Pasta, actually. There they go. Sky Moth in the lead. Pasta close behind. Tom behind them. Ty kind of coming into the lead here behind them. All right. We got one of these like rotatey things again. Oh, Pasta taking their lead back from Moth. Which one is Pasta? This one. Send me back. Oh, now I'm on Tom Nook. Okay, all right. We're going down the swirly thing. I think Pasta is still in the lead here. Yep. Pasta out in front. Tom Nook right behind them. Oh, that thing is smacked Pasta. All right. Let me see. Ooh. All right. Pasta is going down the slide. Pasta is in the lead. With Moth and Ty and Tori kind of all right behind them, but they're a good bit in front. Will they go right or left here? They chose right, but will that be the right choice? We're gonna find out together. Let me see. Is anybody else going the same direction? I cannot tell because I can't switch very easily. All right. Will Pasta find the hole yet again? Pasta is a 2-time hole finder, but are they falling to their death? They are! They chose the wrong one! Peachy Cheeks coming out in first place when a surprise upset with me right behind them. And I don't know who else came in what places. Let's find out. Pasta, Tom, and Moth all did not finish, so it looks like right was actually wrong. And me and Tori went to the left, so we survived. The goal moved back and forth? Oh, I see. So it just... what hole that you went under. I see. Well... there you have it, folks. Tori is our victor. And Moth came in last as always, I fear. DNFs for everybody. All right. I could not have done worse. No, you could not have. All right. Now, back to our regularly scheduled programming in the booth. Ty, thank you so much for the announcing on the marbles. You did an amazing job. We are back to Pokemon. My communication was interrupted, which does not surprise me because I was not playing it. Let me go ahead and exit out of marbles here. How do I leave? It won't let me leave, chat. I'm stuck here. I was hoping to redeem myself there. Nope. Okay, how the fuck do I leave marbles? Is there a leave button? Can I get out of here? Why is there not a leave? Let me go home. Oh, main menu. Okay, there we go. Confirm. Okay, there we go. I managed to leave marbles. I was trapped infinitely in the marbles screen. Okay. Let me put the Pokemon back up. Alright, we're back in Pokemon. My communication was interrupted, so I need to go up and come back down. Charlie, are you still... Your communication was also interrupted? Okay. So we need to get back on the same thing as each other. What does VIP do? It makes you VIP in chat. You get the little diamond next to your name. Oh, not local. You get the little diamond symbol next to your name. And you can, like... VIPs get, like, more perks than regular viewers. Okay, internet. Yes. Yes. Forever or just one stream? Oh, well, neither. Essentially forever. It's not just for one stream. It's not necessarily forever, but it's long term. Essentially until I run out of slots. And then when I run out of slots, we'll have to figure out what to do. But I still have plenty of slots, so... Okay, you're at 22 out of 40. I'm at 30. Can you try going up and coming back down? Alright, let me see how my eggs are in the meantime, because I don't even remember where we left off. Okay, we still have eggs in our hand. I will just run around and try to hatch the eggs until Charlie gets here. If Charlie can't get onto the same one as me, I'll go up. But 30 out of 40 is about where we were. I think I left when it was on 27, so... I'll see if I can get Charlie back down here, but we'll just run in circles until they get here. Whee! But yeah, that was fun. I haven't done a marbles in a long time. I haven't hosted one, so that was fun. It's more fun with more people, but I think it was actually good that we did it with, like, only the 5 of us, because I, like, did not know the controls. 25, trying again. Okay. If you don't get it, I can try going up and coming back down. But I think being able to get, a handle on the controls was actually a good thing, with less people. Practice round. Yeah, exactly. That was like a practice meeble. MG, hello! Thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 11,000 bells on your loan. We just did a marbles race, and then our Pokemon got fucked up, so I'm trying to unfuck it up right now. But it's good to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. Will these eggs hatch? Oh, hi, Nandy. All right, Charlie, what's your status? Just had some ramen? Ramen sounds good. We were thinking about what to do for dinner, and ramen is one of our options. We have ramen, we have mac and cheese. We have 25 again. Okay, let me try going up. Because 25 is not that different from 30, so if it's 25, it's 25. But we have ramen, we have mac and cheese, we have fried rice. You want to consume me? Listen. Pasta's good. Tried this new Korean flavor, and it was so yummy. That does sound good. I'm glad that it was good. Alright, can Charlie and I be on the same map, please? It took so long for us to get on the same one the first time. So hopefully it won't take that long this time. 27. Oh, there you are. Yippee! That's you, right? Okay, amazing. I don't even know what the flavor is. It's just called snack ramen. Hey, snacks sound good to me. Alright, I have to go back to Charlie's base and turn on their effect. And then... Oop. And then we will head back down. But we're already at 31, so that worked out. At least take me out to dinner first. Oh, MG found the peekaboo. Wait, I turned it on, right? Bless you. Thank you for the shiny luck. Okay, yeah, effect is on. Cool, cool, cool. Charlie's blowing their nose in there. Alright, let's get some freaking chikoritas. We got a little bit slowed down by the meebles, but it'll be okay. Nando, welcome in. How's it going? I'm gonna guess the races. How are the races? Because it's not Saturday, so it's not Toonami Day. You're gonna go see Mission Impossible. Postponed till tomorrow. That sounds good. I didn't even know there was a new Mission Impossible movie out. We've been watching all the James Bond movies, which is my equivalent of Mission Impossible. You did win more online matches of Need for Speed. I knew they were racing. He's not called Racer Nando for no reason. Caught up with Lazarus, but waiting for the Japanese dub. Ooh. I'm gonna guess the mission isn't that impossible. It always seems to be, isn't it? He always solves it eventually. Alright, and then perfect timing, the eggs are hatching. Lazarus with dub is great. What? If Japanese is the dub, what is it normally in? Just like Yoshi. I love Yoshi. Yoshi the guy from Mario or a different Yoshi? 1,100 chickies, everybody. Your allergies? Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, it's to be expected at a Pierce the Veil show, but there were a lot of people smoking last night, which really does not do well with Charlie's allergies. So we were, like, holding our noses. Anybody who thinks that weed smells good is delusional, by the way. Like, it's not as bad as cigarette smoke, but both of them do not smell good, in my opinion. And I don't care if you smoke weed, like, smoking weed is fine. But, like, I don't know. At a concert, it's hard because it's like, I want you to be able to, like, enjoy your weed at a concert. But I also don't want you to, like, smoke in Charlie's face if they're allergic to it, you know? I do think that people shouldn't smoke cigarettes anywhere that there's going to be people, to be honest. Like, I think that smoking cigarettes is icky, but weed I get. Alright, I think that was our 500th eggs. I must be crazy. I like the smell of weed. Like, I know a lot of people do. I just, like... I just don't. I don't think it smells good. And I'm just surprised that anyone does think it smells good. But... I guess good for you if it smells good to you. It just does not smell good to me. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Because a lot of people have said they do like the smell of weed. But... I don't know. It just smells weird to me. Cigarettes are way worse, though. The smell is definitely worse for cigarettes. Like, I would rather be around people smoking weed than cigarettes any day. I prefer vapes to both, because vapes usually smell like fucking cotton candy or some shit, you know? Because usually vapes have, like, a smell. My ears perk up when I smell it like a shark with blood. It's bad. Damn. I think also it might be different for people that smoke weed than people that don't. Because it might be like a Pavlovian thing, where people that smoke weed like the smell because they associate it with being high. So it smells good in your head more than it does in your nose. Because, like, in your head, you're like, weed means good feeling. And then your brain is like, so weed smell good? But I don't know. I would have to ask people that don't smoke weed, I guess. If they like the smell. Could be interesting. That's true. Maybe that's why I like the smell. Yeah. Like, I don't know for sure. I'm not a scientist. But I feel like when I talk to people that don't smoke weed, they're more like, it doesn't smell that good. But people who do smoke weed like it. I hate cigarettes. Yeah. I don't. You don't like the smell of weed, or you don't... Or you don't smoke weed, or you don't, or both. But yeah, cigarettes are the worst. Both. Okay. So Tori's our control group for people who don't smoke weed and don't like the smell. Everything triggers my MCAS? Yeah. And I think that that argument makes it so that weed smells even worse to you because you know you're going to have allergic reaction when you smell it. I don't really have an excuse. I just don't like it. I don't know. I just don't like the way it smells. But people have different opinions on smell all the time. Like, you know, it's like how some people like cilantro and some people think it tastes like soap, you know? Some people like the smell of gasoline and some people don't. I like the smell of, like, fresh tires and some people don't. It's, like, you know. I think it's an opinion thing. My other friend who smokes weed loves the smell. I know. I know she does. Charlie, yeah. See, Charlie's one who likes the smell of gasoline and I don't really. So, who knows? Knows? Who knows? Knows? Who noses? Knows? Knows? Who knows noses? We need a nose scientist, a nose doctor in here. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. But it makes my nose run. Gasoline? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me because it's a really strong smell. Like, I have to put gasoline in the lawnmower that we use, and I do not like it. I don't like doing that. And I don't like the smell. Some people like the smell of, like, freshly cut grass. If sent and sent are both words that are said the same, is the S or the C silent? I have seen that, that question posed on the internet before. I think neither of them are silent. I think you're pronouncing both letters. Sent. I think you're pronouncing both. And that neither are silent. Which is not the popular opinion, but that's what I think. Secret tunnel. Because it's like how Ty saying you are unoriginal as fuck you. Where did I say that? Where? I think Tori is making up some of the bullying. I just meant that I've seen people say that before. Like, I've seen that argument on like Twitter before. I was just trying to relate. Trick question, both are pronounced and both are silent. Huh? Charlie, what did you say?
No, pronounced Ed.
Yeah, if they were both silent, it would be pronounced ent.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I know. That's what you said. What's happening?
I don't know.
Charlie's like yelling at me from the other room to like clarify their chat. But I'm like, that's what I said. You said trick question that both are pronounced ent and they're both silent. But if both letters were silent, it would be pronounced ent.
Never mind.
What's happening? I don't know. Felt. Sometimes Charlie and I, this happens where one of us will say something and the other one will be like, what? And then the other one will be like, what? And then the other one's like, what? And the other one's like, didn't you say? And they're like, no. And they're like, what? And we just go back and forth because neither of us know what happened. This is one of those times. Usually it's because Charlie misunderstands something I say, and occasionally it's because I misunderstand something Charlie says. But I didn't mean it like that, Tori. I literally was just trying to be like, oh yeah, I've seen people ask that question before. What a good topic of what it's like that weird tweet that Phil made that was like, would Kay smoke weed? Like, it's like a fun chat discussion to have, which letter we think is silent. Throwing me under the bus? Okay, well, then then don't have auditory processing issues and misunderstand what I say half the time. Then you won't be under the bus. God damn. I can't win with Tori, chat. If I say nice things about her, I hate her. If I say mean things about her, I hate her. Ty is throwing under buses and gas. When did I get? Okay, you know what? I just won't talk. Will that make you guys happy? Would it make you happy if I just didn't speak in my own stream? Yeah, peekaboo me. Send me away. It's what I deserve. Keep the camera off. I'll peekaboo myself. Eh. This is what you guys get. Wait, come back. No. I miss you. Sure you do, buddy. You're the one who peekabooed me. You wanted me to go. You're the one who choose to come. You guys are the ones who choose to come to this. Not Moth, they have to be here, but the rest of yous. I'm in your walls. Charlie's in my... Well, yeah, you actually are in my floors. Alright. Can I get some chickies? We're at 39 out of 40 right now. I need to, like, force it to 40. I'm in your head, rent-free. Move out. Oh, there we go. The thought process that led to me saying I'm in your walls is astounding. I used my one brain cell and hopped to that thought. Yeah, sometimes the like segues that I make in my head take so long, and then but like it's like a long train, but it happens in like real time to another person when I just change topics, and they're like, "How did you get there from the other thing we were talking about?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? It's so obvious." But it was really like a 5-step long process in my head. I'm leaving. Froggy, leave, clearly. I'm not wanted here. No, it seems like you guys don't want me here. You're the ones who ganged up on me. I'm the victim here, actually. I didn't do anything wrong. And now I'm being told I'm throwing people under buses. I'm gaslighting. I hate my mods. I'm being peekabooed. I'm just trying to find shiny chikorita. But I'm not allowed, apparently. See? Can you guys believe this? I've been peekabooed again. Move. This bitch in my way. Oh, a chickie. Can you be shiny so that we can go home? No, of course not. Why would you be? You do want me to leave. I'm actually leaving this time. I don't want you to leave. Where did I say that? Oh my god. Now I'm running into a pincer. Oh my god. They're leaving over and over again. You have to keep coming back to leave like that. I was listening about Peekaboo. Charlie said they missed you. I also missed you. I imagined if this conversation was serious. I wanted a hug to reconcile. I thought what item I could claim to be. I was going to say one of the leaves on the wall. Ended with the wall itself. Ah, yes. That makes perfect sense. I have no questions at this time. That was not sarcastic. That's just my voice. That actually makes sense. Oh my god. Everything I say. All right, that's it. I'm not speaking anymore. No matter what I say, I am in trouble. I will just no longer speak. We will hunt for chikorita in silence. Are you guys happy? Damn, now I'm upset you're no longer talking? Oh my god.
Bruh.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel right now. I was not committing hate crimes. you're mean. Ugh. Against noodles? No, not against noodles. I didn't even eat. I didn't even eat any pasta. I was just thinking about it. One of the options was fried rice.
Means?
That's not even pasta.
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets. Then I don't care. See, pasta's on my side.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
That was so delayed. I saw the bit come in, and
Who's
then...
that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Fuck! And then it took so long for the alert to play.
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Thank you guys for the bits. Pasta for the 3 and Moth for the 5, it looks like.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy! Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Thank you for the 5 bits individually as 1 bit, I think.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy! Who's that Pokemon?
It's
Oh my
Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
The fuck? Happening over and over and over again? It was literally like, fuck! 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 Can you imagine if the shiny Chikorita had happened under all of that? You wouldn't even be able to see it under all of the, like, exploding emotes. Oh my god. That would have been... Are you okay? Charlie's, like, dying in there. Charlie's, like, crying. Oh my god, thank you for the bits. I don't even know how many that was individually, but thank you for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was at least 7. That's all I can see. I think there's more above that, but it was at least 7. And now we have to encounter this Lombre. I've done that before to another streamer. They weren't too happy. Why? That was fucking hilarious. I can turn it off on sound alerts to make it so that the alerts don't play over top of each other. They only play back to back. But why would I do that? Because then that wouldn't have happened and it would be way less funny. That would have been crazy if Chicky shined during all of that. I would have thrown up. Also, hi, Katie. How are you? I love you. I'm like a kid. Do it again. Do it again. Yeah, no, that would have been really funny. I would have had to, like, screen record the Chikorita so that I would have the footage for the YouTube video, because otherwise it would just be really funny.
It's Pikachu! 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 It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
I was okay, but then I started hearing Charlie laugh from the other room, and it, it really did it for me. Oh my god. It was just the fuck over and over again. It really did it. Charlie, stop laughing. You're making me laugh. Oh my god. They started like cough laughing. Thank you for however many bits that was. It looked like another at least like 8, 10. I don't even know. Someone wants to count those for me, but... Ugh. I'm resealed? What does that mean? Deceased. Okay. The first time I kept hearing the first part over and over again, and when Buster did it, I got to hear the repeated fuck. I still have more. Gonna hit you when you least expect it. Oh no. I simultaneously do and don't want the chickie to shine during that. Like, I think it would be really funny if it did, but it would also be, like, really, like, awkward. But, like, it would be fine. Resealed? Listen. Anyway, I seriously do appreciate the bits. I think Pasta, like, maybe single-handedly or very close to single-handedly got me to my Twitch payout threshold for this month. So I think I'll get paid in June, because I checked my dashboard and I was at like $49, and I need 50 to get paid out. So I think Pasta just sent us over the edge. Name it Clefairy. Name it Legality. I'll name it Legality the fucking Chikorita. I'll have Dippy Fresh and Legality. Classic names. Charlie is not okay in the other room. They're laughing and coughing very loudly. And I paid for the crochet, so if you want, call me Sugar Mama. Well, the crochet money goes to Charlie, because they're the one who made those. We were gonna send those out, and then it's fucking Memorial Day tomorrow, so the fucking post office isn't open. So we'll send them out Tuesday. My cat is leaving. He hates joy and whimsy, I guess. Thanks, Sugar Mama. I mean, I made that joke when I was checking my payment threshold the other day. I literally like was looking at how many of like, because normally most of my revenue comes from ads and subs, but this month most of my revenue came from bits and subs instead of ads and subs. And so I was like looking at the bits and I was like, I'm pretty sure Pasta did that. Pasta and Tori and a little bit Moth. So I was like, Pasta, my sugar mama. But I was mostly kidding. But I mean, low key. I thought it shouldn't take long. Yeah. I mean, yeah. We should be able to get them shipped out by Tuesday if you finish them like today or tomorrow. You've cloaded. You've cloaded. You've waited close to a year for a package before. I waited a long time for like certain like specialty merch drops. Like I waited a while for my Unis Honest merch to come in. I don't know if I've ever waited a year. I waited a really long time for my frog that I have back there. I want to say that we pre-ordered that in like the spring and it didn't come until like the winter. So that one took a long time. Yeah, because they're like handmade plushies. So I think we ordered it in March and got it in like January or something. I ordered a plush in June of last year and it arrived in like January. Damn. Yeah. Pasta be my sugar mama. Are you trying to poach Pasta right now? You can't do that. How dare you? Took like 8 months for those plushies. Yeah, it took a long time. Worth it though, because they're fucking dope. Pasta is our sugar mommy. Yeah, you can't poach her. She's ours. Would that make Pasta my sugar grandma if you're my parents? I guess so. She can be your sugar grandma. I love our plushie from that small business. Ham is so fucking funny. But I love bean and egg. All right. I have like 6 to 8 plushies from them. We have 2 of the dragons. You have the like kitsune thing. And then I have 3 or like 2 frogs and a toad. So I have 3 and you have 3, I think, at least. Nana, Jima, Mima. Not Mima. Oh my god. Do we have any other ones? I feel like I'm missing one. Did you get anything other than the dragons and the kitsune? Because I only have the frogs, I know that, but... It might just be those. There might have been another one that you looked at, but I don't know if we actually got another one. I feel like I might have one more. I also feel like you have one more, but I can't, in my head, picture what it even is. Because the order that we got egg in was just egg and Longsheng. But I feel like when you got the kitsune, you got 2. Or I guess it was just that one and the other dragon. Maybe it is only those 3. I can't remember. Definitely at least 6, though. And I would order more, because I like the cherry blossom bean. But I know if they keep releasing variations, I'll keep buying them if I do that. And I don't have space for more plushies right now. I love them so much. I know, they're so cute. It's like with the Wawas. If they keep releasing more Wawas, I'm going to keep getting them. And that's eventually going to be a problem. For me. Yeah. I spent far too much money this weekend between spending $17 on a lemonade. Huh? What? What are the other 2? Oh my god, Gil! Well, you have 2 of the moths, don't you? Or just the one? Right. I forgot about Gil. That's the one I was forgetting. I think Charlie opted to do a different pattern for the axolotls because... Wasn't there something about the one that Pasta sent you that you didn't like as much as the other one? For the axolotl?
Well, I have a couple of patterns and I wanted to try both.
Oh. Was it? It wasn't like harder or anything? I thought there was something about the pattern that Pasta sent you that made you opt to do the other one first. The face? It had no face? Oh, did the one that Pasta sent you needed felt? Oh, that's why. It was a felt face. Okay. That's why you didn't do it. I knew there was something. Yeah. I mean, but like... We have some felt, don't we? In the craft room? I thought we bought like a pack of felt. We might have some felt. I don't know. We might need more. But I mean, if you prefer that one to the ones they've been making, they can make it for you. It just might take longer. I don't know what colors if we do. I thought we got a pack with a few different colors when I was working on my Killjoy cosplay. I thought we got a pack of felt that I used the green from. You're happy with the regular ones? Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because obviously Charlie will make you whatever. I was just curious. Yeah. If we have felt, maybe they'll try it. We'll have to find it. Our craft room's a mess right now, because we never really cleaned it up after we got back from the market that we did. And one of the legs on our table is broken, so that's kind of awkward. Craft room's a disaster. Yeah, it's basically become like a hoarding room. It's just where we store a bunch of shit. We need to clean up in there. But I cleaned Charlie's office yesterday, so the craft room will be another day. we have like a cleaning schedule that we try to operate on. We don't do a very good job, but we have one where each day we try to clean a different room that needs it. So the craft room will be next on the list. We're trying our best. Listen, we have ADHD. Cleaning is hard, but my autism is like must schedule everything. So, because there's also some things that make sense to be cleaned on a schedule. Like, there are certain things in your house you're supposed to change every few months or clean every few months or whatever. Like, you're supposed to pull your fridge out from the wall and clean off the coils, whatever that means. You have to change the filter in your air conditioner. You know, weird stuff like that that you don't, like, necessarily think to do. You have to mow the lawn every week or two. So with that in mind, we try to clean stuff. Pray for me, stomach not happy. I ate a bunch of cream. Why? Why would you do that? Whoopie pies. Oh. They have cream like in the middle, right? It's like cookie cream. If you eat cream, I should go get... No! Oh my god. Can we stop eating things we're allergic to? Or intolerant to? Charlie was having intestinal problems too. They had cookie dough, which they maybe shouldn't have. Both of you stop. I want to suffer in solidarity. Okay, but being allergic to peanut butter is different than being lactose intolerant. Like, those are two different things. Allergies and intolerances are different. Like, Charlie's allergic to gluten, not intolerant to it. And pasta, I think, is lactose intolerant. And you have a peanut allergy. My allergy is similar to lactose intolerance. I don't care. Just makes me feel blag. Then why would you eat something that makes you feel bad? This guy. Yeah, well, you shouldn't do it either. It tastes good. Okay. Thank you for the shiny luck, MG. Severely lactose intolerant, probably IBS, but I have never been tested for it. Charlie has IBS. Pasta is suffering. I want to suffer with pasta. Nobody has to suffer. Thank you for the shiny luck. We're so close to egg odds for the Masuda. It's 512, and I'm like, we're at like 500, so this bitch better shine or we're going over odds. Don't roll your eyes at me. I take the luck back. Alright, damn. Then it'll take longer for us to find Chikorita, and I'll never do anything else, and we'll be in Chikorita jail forever. Is that what you want? Come on, Chikorita. Shine just to spite Tori. Thank you for the shiny luck pasta. I have 4 different GI-related conditions. You sure do. I don't care, I just like your company. It doesn't sound like it, Tori. It really doesn't seem like it. Okay, that was 5... I said this one was 512, right? So did we just go over odds just now? Wait, I need to check. Okay, so this is 300, 330, 360, 390, 420, 450, 480. No. Yeah. 50, 60, 70, 80. Yeah, 480. 490, 500, 510, 512. We just went over odds. Chikorita, why? I said I wanted to get to 512 tonight. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. That's an accurate representation of the mood. Going over odds. And we ran into a Bellsprout. Okay, things just keep getting better. You're the one that hates me, I don't hate you. What? What is happening? Alright, I'm running away from this Bellsprout. I'm leaving. I was really hoping I wouldn't go over odds on both Masudas. I was hoping that I could have one singular nice thing. And that's not even including the other... So what? If 512 of them have been... Well, actually, I guess 515 of them have been eggs. The other, like, 600 of them have been encounters. So... That's great. If the Bellsprout was shiny, what would you have done? Caught it and then been upset. This is what I get for going way under for Heart Gold Soul Silver. I guess. I don't know which I would rather go over odds on. Well, not over odds. I would not want to go over odds on Heart Gold Soul Silver. But, because then I would have been there for like 8,000 encounters. But that is such a repetitive hunt. You just do the same... like, resetting over and over again. You check the shiny, you check the starters. If they're not shiny, you reset. You check them, they're not shiny, you reset. Whereas this is repetitive, but it's different every time, at least. When I go into the room, there's different Pokemon in there. So, I don't know. I was just hoping we wouldn't go over odds on the Masuda, but hopefully we won't go, like, mega over odds like we did for Poliwag. It'll just be, like... a little over. You need cheering up? I don't know, Pasta. What will you do? I don't know if I trust cheering up from you. And your little bits badge you have right now for being the bits leader number 2. Oh, there we go.
It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu!
Still going.
It's Pikachu! 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 It's Pikachu!
How even... Okay. How many even was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Like 25 bits? Thank you for the 25 bits. Us all just sitting here while this happens. That was fucking crazy. Oh my god. It was just like, for a while it was just like, it's Pikachu, fuck, it's Pikachu, fuck, it's Pikachu, fuck. Still got 200. Yeah, you know you don't have to give each bit individually. You can actually give more than one at a time. I don't know if you knew this. I don't know if you knew that that was an option. But then it doesn't do the sound alert. What do you mean? Oh, for each one? I was gonna say, like, it would still do the sound alert. You just want the sound alert to go off individually 100 times. Do I have to change my 1-bit alert to make it something different? Alright, I do have an ad coming up in like 17 seconds, so if we're gonna do that, do it in a minute. You guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans. And I will see you guys on the other side in like 3-ish minutes. Be right back.
How much money do you have? Like 69 cents. You know what that means? I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Alright, gamers. We are back. Pasta is 89% EP. Moth is 69% gay, 25% EP, 48% smelly, 41% cute. Wrong. Oh, excuse me. You're 100% cute. Pasta is 69% smelly.
Like 69 cents. You know what that means?
And
I don't have enough money
69%
for chicken nuggets.
froggy. Thank you for 69. And Pasta got the star. Oh yeah, here. I didn't give you guys a bunch of stars on that break, and it'll probably be our last ad break of the night, so go nuts. I feed the children. Yeah! Moth got a star. Pasta got a star. Moth got a star. Moth got a star. Moth got a star. Aw, Tori didn't get a star. Somebody give your star to Tori. I'm gonna assume that bonk was for Tori. Alright, we are at 31 out of 40, so I'm gonna have to queue up Coconut Mall soon. Because it'll probably be our last 40 of the night, too. Because we have like 20 minutes left of stream, roughly. Tori just have a spoon of peanut butter. Oh my god. I just unplugged my laptop out of pure excitement for the stars. Please don't eat peanut butter. I mean, I know it wouldn't kill you, but still. It's a low bar. You shouldn't do it just because it won't kill you. It could? Oh my god. Yet, you're okay with eating peanut butter cookies. If there was a risk and or a chance that eating a spoonful of peanut butter would kill you. Tori, I'm gonna confiscate peanut butter from your household. You're not allowed to have any. I don't want you doing anything that might kill you. Have an EpiPen? I thought you said it was like an intolerance. People with intolerances don't have EpiPens.
Tori!
Man, I really want peanuts now. Well, you can have peanuts as far as I'm aware, Pasta. As long as you're not allergic, you can have peanuts. Charlie is shouting from the other room for you to stop. I have an EpiPen for my allergy. They hurt my stomach too. Okay. Chat. Charlie's yelling. Don't eat things if they hurt you. Don't eat things that cause you harm. Okay, chat? If you have an EpiPen, don't eat anything that would require the use of the EpiPen. But then I just can't eat. Everything hurts me. Okay, I know with IBS it can be, like, anything. But, like, if you're allergic or intolerant to something and you know that it upsets you more than other foods, don't eat it. If not good food, why yummy? Things can be yummy and also hurt you. For instance, pizza I think is really yummy. Charlie is allergic to pizza, so we get gluten-free pizza so that Charlie can eat it. If you're allergic to peanut butter, eat another alternative to peanut butter that is not going to cause you an allergic reaction. There are alternative nut butters. And if you can't have any nut butters, then, I don't know. Eat non-peanut butter cookies, then. The gluten-free pizza still hurts me, but a lot less. I mean, yeah, you're not really supposed to have tomato sauce, but... Let's play guess random items and see if pasta can eat them. Can you eat pasta? Other than the moral implications of being a cannibal. No. Alright. You're only me active want to go eat the peanut butter cookies because of my stubborn ass. Dry ramen hurts your stomach, but you love eating dry ramen. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, I don't have allergies, so, like, you know, it's not really my circus, but you guys are my monkeys. So, I don't know, whatever. I'm not your mom. Eat whatever you want. Hurt yourself. Have an allergic reaction. Use an EpiPen. Eat something with fucking lactose in it and shit yourself. I don't care. Whatever. Do what you want. I'm not your mom. God forbid I try to be helpful. Alright, we're at 34. So, we're close. I don't get an EpiPen. I know, weirdly enough, Charlie doesn't have an EpiPen either. Like, all of their dietary restrictions, all of their allergies, none of them warrant an EpiPen. Which is kind of crazy. But yeah, they don't actually need one. Like, it wouldn't help. At least not with the gluten. It might help if they were having an allergic reaction to, like, something with the MCAS, but not enough to the point where they, like, have been medically given one, so... Hurt yourself out of context is wild. You're the one who wants to so bad, so who am I to stop you? You know? Whatever. I'm just your friend who apparently you hate, who gives bad advice. So if you want to eat your peanut butter cookies, go nuts, Tori. I'm not at your house. Maybe I should have one to be safe, but too expensive unless I really need it. Yeah, I mean, if it's not being covered by your insurance, it's like... probably not worth it. If you really started having an allergic reaction to something, like, I would just take you to the doctor. And then they would EpiPen you, and then you would get prescribed one. But you don't really eat things you're allergic to all that often. Like, the legitimate allergies you have are, like, pollen, grass, dust, like peaches or mangoes, like fruits like that. And you usually stay away from fruit as a whole because of your gastroparesis. And it wouldn't help with gluten, really. Like, yeah, for the wheat allergy, maybe. But if you ate gluten, you'd be going to the hospital regardless because of the gluten. So I think it's a moot point for you to have an EpiPen unless you were, like, actively eating, like, mangoes and stuff. Or, like, pineapple. Or whatever fruit you're allergic to. But you don't really eat those. Pasta, cannot consume meat, fish, dairy, deep-fried foods, bread, pasta, probably more, but I sometimes forget what hurts my stomach until it's been too late. Deep-fried food makes sense. The fact that you can't have bread and pasta makes me think that you're gluten intolerant. The fact that those things hurt your stomach makes me think that it's the gluten. And deep-fried foods, too, because everything deep-fried probably has gluten in it. And Charlie can't have a lot of meat either. And dairy flares their IBS. So it wouldn't surprise me if you had IBS, to be honest, based on that description. But that's fair. Alright, we're at 39 out of 40. I gotta queue up Coconut Mall. Okay. Coconut Mall. Alright. Add to queue. Alright. Let's get some chickies. Too many eggs will hurt. French toast hurts. Bacon hurts a lot. Shellfish hurts especially. Well, French toast is gluten again. Bacon is red meat again. Shellfish is essentially fish again. So, I don't know what I can hurt. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know that shellfish is a really common allergy. That's one of the top 9. Yeah, I don't know about the rest. That sucks. I'm literally not allergic to anything. The only reason that I can't eat stuff is either because I'm vegetarian or because my autism says I can't, or I just don't like it. Oh, okay. It is time. Oh, eggs are hatching. Okay. I guess that's fine too. Sort of bad timing, but alright. Alright, not shiny. That's 516, I think, on the eggs. Thank you for the shiny luck. This is 517. Bless you, Charlie. They sneezed. Thank you for the shiny luck. So bad if I think about dairy too long or going to tell cheese and shit, my stomach will kill me. Oh no. So much shiny luck. Will it work? All right. Eggs are hatched. Let's go. See if we can get to, what are we at, 11:31? See if we can get to like 11:35 on the chickies. Even better, drinking too much water kills me. Well, I mean, generally speaking, if you drink too much water, like that's a bad thing. You can die from drinking too much water, but like how much water are we talking? Like, how much is too much? Because you can get really, like, kind of bloated from drinking too much water. A cup or two? Well, that's not too much water. I mean, all at once? Or, like... Because if you drink too much water at once, I could see how that could... Like, if you just, like, chug water, that'll hurt your stomach. Yeah, sip, don't chug. Yeah. You might just have to drink it slowly over the course of a day. Over like 2 hours? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not a doctor. Ah, Trico is chasing me! Yeah, you need to see a GI specialist for real. I would recommend it, especially if you have lactose intolerance. Like, who diagnosed you with the lactose intolerance? Because that's probably some kind of gastro doctor, right? Or like an allergist or something. But yeah, you should definitely see a GI specialist if that much is hurting you. Because it could be something like what Charlie has, like gastroparesis or like GERD or like any of, you know, any number of things really. Or you could have a gluten intolerance or, you know, who knows. There's lots of things it could be. I know it's easier said than done to go, ah, there goes the whistle. Damn. I was gonna say, I know it's easier said than done to go see a doctor because specialists are really hard to get in to see and, you know, insurance and all that kind of jazz. But if you can see a doctor, I would. Water pucker release my insides when I consume any dairy, so self-diagnosed. Oh. Yeah, then you should definitely see a doctor if you've self-diagnosed yourself with lactose intolerance, because it could be lactose intolerance, but like it could be another thing entirely or like a combination of things. Definitely IBS, because I know that Charlie's IBS flares if they have dairy. We're big oat milk drinkers in this house. Other things in dairy that people react to as well. Yeah. So, it definitely could be a combination of things. So you should probably see, at the very least, a GI specialist and maybe an allergist. If I get diagnosed, I can't eat any of my favorite foods anymore. I mean, that's not entirely true. Like, you still have the free will to eat whatever you want, even if you've been diagnosed, but you'll know which foods are hurting you for what reason, which is worth knowing. Like, with celiac, Charlie absolutely cannot eat gluten because, like, it's more than just, like, oh, pain, you know, whatever. But, like, they can cheat on some of their other things. You know, they can have chocolate even though they're not supposed to. My parents won't let me. I guess. I mean, do your parents control every meal that you eat, though? Because you could go out, you know, to a restaurant and get something if you wanted. When my IBS is flaring, I can't have much dairy without issues. Yeah. I mean, clearly, Tori's parents don't care what she eats because she's diagnosed and has peanut butter cookies available to her now, so... I can't drive and they buy all the food in the house, so yes, they control all the food. Ooh. Yeah, that does suck then. Oh, shit. Coconut Mall. I thought I took the Coconut Mall off. It's still in the queue. Oopsie. If your parents love you enough to keep that shit out of the house... It would probably be hard for them to keep everything that you can't have out of the house, though. Because if you're really, like, having problems with that much food... Like, there's definitely food in the house Charlie can't have, right? Like, I have gluten in the house. I have, like, fruits and vegetables in the house that they can't have. Just because I eat it. They have meat in the house. Gluten's not tempting for me. Other things are. Yeah. Which is also, yeah. And I'm not, like, flaunting it in your face, but we have an agreement that I'm gonna eat gluten in cases where it's reasonable for me to do so. Like, right now, we have bagels in the house. Charlie has gluten-free bagels, and I have regular bagels, and we just eat our own separate bagels. But we're still both eating, like, a bagel with cream cheese. It's just different bagels. But I would say, like, most of the... I will say I have popcorn in the house right now, which tempted Charlie. So I covered it with gluten so they couldn't eat it. But, like, I have fruits and vegetables in the house sometimes, but Charlie doesn't like a lot of the fruits and vegetables I eat. So, like, it's kind of okay. Like, I'll have grapes, and Charlie doesn't like grapes. And I'll have strawberries, and Charlie likes strawberries, but they're not tempted enough to eat them. They changed, like, all the food in my house after my dad got to a high cholesterol score on his physical, so I will probably starve. Okay. Well, I guess wait until you don't live with your parents to get diagnosed, then? I don't know. It's a tough situation. But also, like, maybe you shouldn't eat foods if they hurt you, which is what we were saying earlier. Can't eat a lot of fruits and veggies between allergies and gastroparesis. Yeah, so you usually don't, like, find it worth it enough to eat my fruit. I'm also... I also resource guard my food. Which I think helps. I'm like a dog. And I, like, ration my food and I resource guard it a lot. So... Charlie also kind of knows not to eat specific foods, even if they can have them, if I am actively resource guarding it. It happens a lot with chips. If we are sharing a bag of chips, Charlie will eat the entire bag of chips without me. So I had to start resource guarding chips, where I would like make my own portion of chips separate from theirs that I would put on the same plate as bread or something, so that they actively could not eat all of the chips. Which sounds fucked up, but it's like, if I want the chips, I have to do that. I really don't mean to. I don't know what happens. I mean, it's just... Poor Charlie getting called out. It's just something that happens. Like, it's not Charlie's fault that I resource guard. It's my brother's fault. I grew up with an older brother who would eat everything in the entire pantry. So I would get home from school after marching band and theater rehearsals, and there just wouldn't be any snacks. So I had to start hiding snacks in my room or in my bag so that I could eat them when I got home, because if I didn't, my brother would eat everything. And when I was a kid, I was like really picky. My ARFID was a lot worse. So like I did not fuck around when it came to my food. All right. We're at 11:35 and I only have these 4 rows of eggs left. So it's 12:02. So I'm going to go ahead and go uppies. Thank you for the fart, MG. And for the oof. So it's just residual from my brother. And the fact that Charlie has allergies makes it easier to resource guard than it was with my brother. Because I can't hide chips from Charlie. They'll find them. But I can cover them in gluten so that they can't consume them. Alright. Anyway. I'm gonna hop off because we got stuff we gotta do this weekend. You guys can follow me on all of my socials. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky, and they're all linked in chat. You can also join our Discord. We do a community night once a month and a question of the day every single day. We are doing a game night, I believe, this upcoming Friday? I think? The 30th, 31st? Something like that. Whichever is Friday, I believe. So come join us for game night if you wanna. You can go to our coffee shop to get our candy, Charlie's Crochet, the perler bead things we make, necklaces, earrings, all of the fun jewelry you can get there. Beep, boop, boop, bop. You can use my code selftitle10 at checkout for 10% off your order. I believe they're doing a buy one get one right now for Memorial Day, but it ends either tonight or tomorrow. So if you want to buy one, get one, 50% off Advanced UG, use that link to get it. Thank you guys for the farts. Is Peekaboo just gone? I think it probably is on cooldown right now because I put a cooldown on it. But let me find us somebody to raid, see who's live this evening. Oh, Cooper has a golden kappa train right now. Let's go. All right, who is live right now? Not a lot of people. Falsities is like 94 days into her falsathon. That's insane. Oh, Ghost is playing a game called Social Moth. What is that? I kind of want to find out.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
Pokemon!
It's Pikachu! 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 It's Pikachu!
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
Can't even see my face because of the alert. Thank you for whatever the fuck that was and however many bits that was. But yeah, they're also doing a mental health awareness event. So I think I want to read Ghost for that reason. And I want to figure out what Social Moth is. Social Moth. What is that? I don't know what it is. An indie game, a narrative platformer where you play as a moth with social anxiety. Charlie, you gotta play this game. Okay, those are your raid messages. The first two are for anyone to use. The second two are for subscribers only, so use whichever one works best for you. We are going to raid Ghost and figure out what Social Moth is all about because that sounds really cute. And like I said, they're doing a Mental Health Awareness Month stream, raid train event, and that is really cute. So that's where we're gonna go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was good to have all of you. I will be live again, I believe Thursday night. Maybe doing more No, today's Sunday. I'll be live Tuesday with more Chikorita for Chicky Tuesday, and then I'll be live Thursday, probably doing more Animal Crossing. So, I'll see you guys Tuesday, probably around 8 Eastern time. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your time zone. Get some rest. I will hopefully see you guys next time. I love you. Thank you guys for hanging out. And yeah, bye.